Okay, there we go. Bringing this up. Oh, nice, Spectre. Awesome. Prove that. Sweet. There we go. Got everything going. Got that. Whew. Now I'm going to answer this. Whew. Good morning, bud. How's the day treating you so far? Ooh, just catching up with some messages on the stream, or on the Discord real quick since I was so busy last night. I didn't even get home till late and basically had to go straight to bed. And good morning, Vardock. How you doing, buddy? Sup, Matt? Hope everyone's doing well. Is it still echoey, Kiri? Okay. Odd. Well, I'm glad it's fixed. I think we're going to start the day off with some more Frieza. It was climbing really well yesterday. I mean, we were like 4 for 4 on bets, and it was winning handily. But now that we're up to Plat 3, no matter what, we fall back to Plat 4 if we lose. A part of me is tempted to just roll the dice and see if we can't climb to the top of Plat 3 with this. Oh yeah, Wyatt, not a problem. I was wondering if you'd be when you'd get here. So, I'm doing well. Kind of tired, but alive. Woke up feeling good. Okay. Let me pull this up for Wyatt. So, the main thing I was saying for your list compared to mine is don't run 2 of these. Since you actually have the 4 of, run 4. I believe you were running 4 of Broly also, which is fine. And I believe you had like 2 Turles. But it was very similar to my list that you were rocking with. So if you want to just take a look at this and then do any small changes you want from here, that's what I'd recommend. Speaking of which, I had a few small changes I kind of wanted to do to this, so why not? Let's knock these out fast. If I remember correctly, I thought you were running some 16s. I know you had 4 of the 8-drop Broly, which I only have 3, so not an option for me. And if memory serves, you were going to put in like 2 instants instead of the 3, based off what we were talking about. I want to put in like 2 of that because it is very annoying. Another one of that. I'll take out a droid. I think I'd be happy with that at 2. And I'll take out a MOA. I like that. Now I have more diverse 5-drop options. This still has combo. These have combo. I lost 1 non-combo. I've been debating if I need 2 Gohan, but I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, if you're not going to run 16, then I would probably put in... You could always do the 2-drop Trunks. That's not a terrible option. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's decent. Let me see here. I'm pretty sure... Let me see... Because, yeah, you had 1 Turles. The list you had posted yesterday is still in the deck list area. Yeah. He does get blown up. He's actually just really good into the green mirror, which is what I like about him. And you did actually run 2 of the Turles. You just had the 2 different versions, so there. What was the other big difference? Oh, you ran 4 destructive strength. I only run the 3. And you had Pargus as a 4 of, whereas I run it at 2. Because I only own 2. Okay, there we go. We're going to call that good. I'm not going to mess with that anymore. We're going to Frieza, because we kicked a lot of butt yesterday with this, and I'm down with using it more. Let's do a medium bet. Morning, Schmacky. How you doing today, buddy? Seeing, you really do need to see it on turn 3 in some matchups, but when I was running it as a 4 of, I was getting flooded by it and a lot of zeros. And there were entire games where I just wouldn't have the combo to get away, and I'd lose games. I'd rather risk it at a 3 of. So far, it has not really bit me in the butt as a 3 of, because I don't play a lot of green. But that's just a personal preference. You know, I love coffee. I'm more of a sweet coffee kind of guy. I like fraps and such, where they're blended with like caramel in them and such. The problem is they always make me need to go to the bathroom. Stuff just goes right through me, cleans me out. Wow, we found this opponent quick. Okay. A Broly. Interesting. Yeah, I can do that, Wyatt. Absolutely. Sure. Fair, Schmacky. Sounds like we probably like similar things. The thing is, I just hate bitter coffee, which is funny. My first experience with coffee was one day when I was much, much younger. Woke up, went into the living room, and I could smell the coffee that my grandmother had made. And I was like, oh, that actually smells amazing. And she's like, oh, yeah, it does. Do you want to try some? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll try some. And she gets me a cup. She's like, and she sets it down in front of me. She's like, I'll warn you, it's hot. And I'm like, that's fine. I bring it up to take a sip. And no more than do I just start, like, sipping it in. Then she's like, I'll warn you, though, it may be bitter. And it was miserable. It was pure black coffee, and I was just like, I was devastated. Betrayed. We really need to see a... I mean, that does work as a decent 2-drop option. Yeah, no, not charge it. Let's charge... you. Go in here. We really need to see a Ginyu, because we need to get this going. And start out aggroing him. At least we see Birder, so it is an option to go Raccoon Birder, but... What a nice guy helping us awaken. Truly a gentleman and a scholar. Does he not have a turn 3 play? Wow, he doesn't. He's not played a single card. Interesting. Let's charge you. We're gonna swing here. Add the life. Get our flip on. Nah, you're good, Wyatt. I don't mind helping. Fair, Schmacky. Morning, Kage. So did you end up winning that Broly match I popped my head into for like 1 second? By the way you're saying that, I assume not. Okay. I mean, I figured I'd check in. Yeah, I had finished uploading a previous stream to YouTube while I was doing the various chores around my place before I darted out, and when I saw people were on, I was like, I just want to see their faces. Of course. Depending on his next option, we're in decent position to start really making this guy's life miserable. Morning, dear. How you doing today, buddy? Okay, so here's the thoughts coming out just as we're chatting. We can go into our double striker next turn with the coin. A part of me wants to wait 1 round and use Supernova with the double striker. I mean, this is easy enough. Because if we use a Supernova with this outright, it's already huge. And for 5, we could actually... Actually, we'll be on 4, so we could just drop a cooler to the board. And pressure him that way. Which I'm quite happy with. What are we charging here? We've got a handful of options. You know what? We are going to do this. We're going to do the 5-drop because we also get to freeze down the Turles. We'll swing Frieza first. The Ginyu could help us get there, as can Raccoon. Combo off the Goldo. Morning, Hippo. I mean, yes, Wyatt, he does want to be at 5 at most of the time, but he's actually bouncing around. He'll, like, go up, but then he'll play something and debuild his own energy pretty quickly, so you'd be surprised how effective it is. I would love that Alchemist. Please link it on in there. Yeah, we could review it for sure. If you could, just because there's a tendency for it to get lost in the chat, if you could put it in the Discord, I'd appreciate it. Don't add that. We will eat the birder on this swing. Yeah, Kiri's got it. The one I keep putting on my page, for whatever reason, keeps, like, not working for people, which is driving me nuts. I need to figure out what's going on there. Freeze that down. And catch. Okay. Ready these two back. The worst case scenario here is a Gohan. And not that Gohan. 7-drop Gohan was the scary play. The game ends next turn. Like 100% it just ends. Didn't even need that card draw. Okay. You are Frieza Army, so what we can do... Play Sorbet. Part of me wishes I'd kept that third Supernova. We will charge away Cooler. Play Sorbet. Attack in with... Actually, before we do that, we will go Ginyu. Bring back what we spent. Go in with Frieza. Combo this in. Ask him for a card. Okay. We're going in with Ginyu. Popping a Supernova. At most, he can get to 45. So that's 40. And that's 5. Double Striker in. Actually, before we do that, we're only going to use one from this, so let's play Niez. Get our life pick up. Now we'll swing in. We'll freeze the Turles again, sure. And this is over. Yep, double frozen. Eat that. Hooey. 110. Honestly, Schmacky, it just comes down to what you prefer more. If you're wanting to climb harder, then I'd say play a more like real deck. But if you're just looking to have a good time, play what you enjoy. There's nothing wrong with that. Not gonna lie, we've been cooking people with Frieza. It feels actually really good. So let's go ahead here. Perfect. Oh, with real cards? Ooh, if you're playing with real, are you playing at like tournaments, like local kind of tournaments? Are you going to go to big tournaments, or is it mostly just you and some buddies? That's the important question. If it's you and some buddies, play the memeiest, funnest thing you could imagine. But if it's you going to tournaments trying to actually perform, then I'd recommend building something that is both competitively viable and that you like. That's something people do wrong, I think. At times, they'll build something that's super competitively viable, but they hate it, and then they're just miserable. And it's like, why do that? The whole point's to have fun. Winning should be secondary. If I were you and you're just talking with your buddies, I'd do your Ginyu, I'd do your Cooler, and well, I think you like red next, so just to mix it up, maybe Beerus or Starku, I'd do 2 or 3. But I'd personally say the big 2 would be to be your Cooler and your Ginyu. You play them both well, you like them, might as well stick to that. Ooh, okay. Well then, dude, you know what you're doing. Okay, now we were gonna do 2 things. One, I need to give Wyatt my Broly list. Isn't there a spot for the code? I don't do this often. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, yeah. Okay, this is for Wyatt. Okay, Wyatt, I just posted that into the deck list area. So that's waiting for you there. And then pulling up replays. Thank you, Alchemist. We've actually gotten very lucky with our green pulls. It's a shame that I don't like playing green, because if I did, we would be able to play basically anything we wanted. But I'm the fool who prefers red, yellow, and blue, and we don't seem to pull enough of those things. If you want, Schmacky, I can show you my Frieza list. Morning, Sloth. How you doing today, buddy? Now, immediately upon looking at this, Schmacky, if you have 4 Ginyu, these Birder immediately become Ginyu. That's just a simple translation. They just shift over. We're doing well. We've actually done a lot of ranked climb, and we've been killing it. Now, the reason we're running the 4 of is just into the Broly, because they're the best for smacking into him. I was running 4 cooler. I changed it and made it so it's 3 cooler and a single spicy 40k, because there are worlds when someone's at 1 that this can close out the game. So for that reason, I think a 1 of is good. Man, Schmacky, I wish I had 5. I have 2. So, yeah, 2 Ginyu, 2 Birder to fill in that missing 2 slot. But this list feels very solid, and I love the supernovas in it. It is actually really crazy how nasty this list gets. There is a world where you could choose to take out the Niez and go more into Zarbon, or vice versa. Zarbon having the keyword of Frieza army is nice, but Niez having the better combo is nice, but he forces the life pickup. That's the negative. So you're kind of living between 2 worlds there. It's more of a personal preference. He is the better combo card, but my combo's already a little better than most Friezas just because I've got the Birders, which are bigger than this. I run all these. I have the Goldos, I have these Quees. I generally have decent combo in this list, because the only non-combo cards are our Supernovas, our Coolers, and our Double Strikers. Okay, now then, let's get to that replay, because Alchemist wanted some feedback. So we'll definitely do that one. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. How many Mecha Coolers have we ever gotten? Let's see. Something we were talking about the other day. 6. I have 6. Not even enough to stick in a deck. If you only have 1 cooler, definitely stick it in and just replace it with the 40Ks, in my opinion, at that point. If you don't want to run that many of the 40k, which I wouldn't blame you, it feels a little slow at times. Maybe do 2 of the 40s and do 1 King Cold. King Cold is decent at control, so I don't think it'd be bad to maybe do a 1 of, a 2 of, and a 1 of. Or there's even a world where if you want, you could go full bore into King Cold and actually stuff in a couple Mecha Frieza for that like turboing 5 into 4 play that he does. That's not a terrible option. Okay, there we go. We'll back out of this and get to this replay. But yeah, that Frieza list has been absolutely cooking people since I was able to get my hands on the last of the Friezas we were missing for it. The list just feels way more cohesive. Okay, now then. I do see we're looking at a victory, which is good. It's a Goku into a Broly. Okay. I probably would have mulliganed this hand just because I would have been digging for some of my bigger base 2s, a more proactive one, but I don't hate it. Okay. That's fair. No, I get that, Alchemist. I've been in that boat. I've kept a hand for the same reason. Yep. Man, we're drawing our top end. Okay. That's fine. We can set up the Vegeta, yep. Yeah, I probably would have already charged a double striker just because it's a 0 combo and I hate holding more than like 2 or 3 of those in hand tops. But... okay. So, 17, do the life pickup. See, this is where I would have done something very different than you, right? And I'll pause it and we'll kind of go over it. Yeah, keeping 2 is very smart, because you'll get the first one on 4, second one on 5, and that can do some crazy work. It's a little greedy to keep the third, but, I mean, he's not really going to be making us use combo for a while, so I don't hate it. It is technically limiting our all-in potential, but it can get us there. The thing I would have done differently here is I actually would have started checking into him with Vegeta right here, because he can deny the card pickup. Yeah, he's likely to swing into Vegeta on his turn. That's as easy as just burning off one of our 10Ks. And effectively, even if it's only Vegeta swinging in, 2 hits from Vegeta denies 2 life pickups. That's very valuable. So I would have definitely swung with Vegeta minimum. I might have actually pushed him to 5 with this board here. And then after I pushed him to 5, I would wait for next turn, go into double down to 3, and then check in with each body after again. That's what I would have done. But no matter what, we have to start swinging in now. And we gotta get him to 5 for that double striker to pay off. True, but the life pickup will always help him, pretty much, Kage. The discarded card might help him. Let's face it, if he really wants a big card in that discard, he could just combo it away defensively anyway. Whereas at least denying something like a meteor in that hand can matter a lot. And yeah, this is where things get a little rough. Since we didn't get him to the threshold we wanted, we can go into the 4-drop, sure. If he'd had a Gohan or a droid play, we'd be in a lot of trouble here, just because we'd lose the bodies before they got to do much work. Honestly, Kage, if that was an option... Man has all the meteors. I don't mind letting the Vegeta go. He's not going to be big enough to hit into Broly now that he's transformed. So I don't mind that. The Big Bang hurts the feels, but we have to accept it. I would have likely saved Tien, though. Because that's as easy as comboing away a 10k. Our board is now clear. Unfortunate. His only defense in hand, though, is triple meteor. So he's either got to use meteors to get over everything, or just eat it. I actually would have probably... Yeah, no. I agree with charging that. I'd go into the 1-drop Roshi for the coin to get our life pickup. To awaken ourselves. Whisk answering the Selku is definitely an option. Okay. Given how much combo we have and he kept 3 energy up, I would have dumped another 10 into this. So that way he would have had the Meteor Plus. Since we're so close to getting to him having to Meteor anyway, Meteor Plus is nice. Obviously, Broly's gonna be heartbreaking. I don't agree with what he did there, though. I get he needs cards, but he basically gambled away the ability to use a Meteor to get a random card draw. And nothing he can draw can really outdo a Meteor, so I would have kept that energy up for a Meteor. We're awakened. Okay. Life pickup. I'm okay with this. The scary thing here is we need to hit him. Okay. That's one way to do it. Ooh, this is gonna be close. We're up to 90. He get my voice. He gets to 80. So yeah, close. I like it. You used all the combo, you pushed. The biggest punish here would have been if he had any super combos in hand. He would have gotten over our thing. Yeah. No, I like it. That was smooth. The biggest difference I'd have done in that matchup is just done a little bit earlier pressure. It would have helped us get him to 5, so we could have done the double right then and there, pushed him down to 2, and then played it just a little faster, just to help limit his ability to go on us, but it worked out. Yeah. It worked out really nicely. I definitely would have played just a hair quicker on everything, but otherwise I think you did great. The only other thing I might not have done on that last turn is combo the Roshi that did the life pickup. I would have left that on board, and I still would have comboed into Goku, but I would have held back probably a card or two. In case Goku didn't hit, and then I could have put it into Roshi, or I could have sacked Roshi into the attack from the double striker. Because technically, if he somehow magically had a hand that could get over your Goku, eating the Roshi means you have no other option to do that extra one hit. That's true, Hippo. You always should assume 1 or 2 are dead. We've lost games doing it, but it is the smart way to do your math. Nice, Schmacky. I hope it treats you well. Well, since we started doing some replays, let's do a few more. Let's see here. Spectre, are you in here? I thought I saw Spectre say something earlier. I could be crazy. The unlucky Kage. I'm just now noticing that you changed your name in the Discord. I love it, Kage. That's hilarious. Okay, well, Spectre wants to know why they did poorly, so we're saving that for when Spectre's around. I know we've got Kage here. We've got Schmacky. Did we do a Huge Deers replay last night? I thought we did. Yeah, we did. It was the one we ended on. I just forgot to check mark it. That's on me. Okay, so what I'm thinking we're gonna do, we'll do another replay. I want to catch up on some of the ones we didn't hit before, just so we can get this all caught up. Let's do, because Matt was nice enough to give us a replay here. So I'm pulling that bad boy up. Details, replay playback. Thumbs up there. Goku Black. I'm excited to see this one. That seems like a pretty good hand. You're starting with the Mai, have the Goten. Let's see his hand. Ooh, the hit is heartbreaking. Because it's going to kill the Mai, but we'll accept it. We get the life pickup all the same. Bottom decking the Roshi, I approve. Limiting his ability to pick up the life and us actually crit it away makes sense. So, here's a thought. Yeah, we're doing some replays, Kage. I think you're all up next based off, like, date of time. Really? I thought we hit all your super old ones. Did I miss one? I might have. Let me... Oh, yep, there's one there I didn't give a check mark to. Yeah, we'll do that one next. I do know we have, like, 2 of yours further down. You are the best, Kiri. I owe you so much in this world. Okay, that's fair, Kage. We'll talk about which one we want to do here in just a second after this one. Pause this. That's hilarious, a hilarious alchemist. There's people who just get tilted. They think they know what's coming and they give up right away. I've seen it in so many card games. It's nuts. Yeah, that's accurate, Kage. Although Kiri would not agree that he's the best. He is the best. I would not be able to do all this without his support. I can tell you that much. But yeah, no. The thought I wanted to go over here is, like, when a crit guy is swinging in on you, obviously burning a card from hand to avoid the crit feels good, because then you get the life pickup, potentially from another source. In this case, like the hit swings. But at the same time, you're burning a card to prevent losing a card. And the card you're burning, you know what it is. The card you're losing, you have no clue. So it always feels a little awkward. It makes more sense when your hand is low and you're at, like, 4 or less life, I think. But for early life into crit leaders, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of avoiding the crit hit that much. Because they're also not going up a card, so you're essentially taking yourself down a card in hand. And your only gain is that you kept the life. Like, it's kind of a head scratcher to me. Morning, Spectre. Kiri, I will take a video of you for them. Yeah, exactly, dear. Like, you just burn yourself out protecting crits, and you actually somehow find a way to drain yourself more than you've drained the crit lead, which is crazy. Oh yeah, exactly, Alchemist. I get why green would want to avoid crit, because they need the cards to hand, and they need their life high, but anyone else, I don't, unless it's a very particular situation, it's almost always worth just letting the crit smack you. That's amazing, Kage. How did we both find those people who skip charge turn 1? Like, what? And how do you miss it going first? Like, you literally just set yourself back the entire turn and get to do nothing for it. That's nuts. By the way, Spectre, we're doing some early morning replays, and I saw you had one, so we'll be getting to yours shortly. I think we have Alchemist next. Or, not Alchemist, we have Kage next, and then you. Well, early morning for me. Not a problem. Okay. Big sad. Between the Krillin and the hit, they get the Vegeta. Absolutely, Spectre. No judgment here. We don't judge anybody for what they do with their, like, what their deck build is. It's more about just making sure you're playing it optimally. And we just do our best to assist with that. Are you kidding, Drumlin? We're already getting set 3 leaks? No way. Is that real? I know, right? I mean, to be fair, this poor Goku Black has not seen a Goku Black. What was it, Drumlin? Normally, if you're drawing this bad as the Goku Black, the game's over. So the fact that this somehow gets turned into a victory, I truly am clueless as to how he turns this around. Another, is it like a leader, or is it just a, like, card? Like a, you know, like Krillin here. I love Super Saiyan 4. Oh, okay, just... I love Super Saiyan 4. I think it's awesome, and I know from what I've been told that the next set's going to add another color, the color black, and it will be alternate reality characters. I mean, I like some of GT. I feel the tone of GT was pretty off overall, but Super Saiyan 4 was sick. I'll give it up. If they're giving us some GT love, they better put Oob in there. I will lose my mind. Kiri immediately just, where's baby? We finally get the Goku Black, which is one of our few options to get back in this game. Yeah, probably not. Probably just a bunch of alternate reality characters and worlds and what-if scenarios. Games are going really well, Uda. What's up, bud? We only have played one so far. We played with Frieza and won. So we're actually at the top of Plat 3, or like mid to upper part of Plat 3. We're definitely, if we keep the win streak up, we're climbing up to Plat 2 today with Frieza. Hey, Calamity. Yeah, no. I mean, they are doing a rework of their card game system, so you never know. I might mix it up a bit. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Uda. It feels bad running it down with blue, because blue's such a fun color, but you just get in those situations where it's a no-win scenario. Holy... I need to pause this for what just happened. Man charged a Goku Black off the top and drew another off attack trigger. And the one he charged put him at 6. That is nuts. What kind of a world? No. Oof, that's the worst, dude. So let's see. I don't know if we've lost a promo. Actually, I think we did lose one bronze promo forever ago. Because we got paired into 2 like god tier Broly players in a row. But I think we hadn't lost another promo until we got through gold into plat. And the first time we fell back, we were fine. Second time, we were fine. Third time, we were fine. But then, I think it was the 4th or 5th time, where when we fell, we went to promote, and we lost. And, oh, it's such a bad feeling. I hope everyone's having a good day, by the way, in case I hadn't said that already. Wow. I can't believe that worked out. That is actually insane. That was a good game. That was very entertaining. So Kage, shall I do your oldest one real quick? I know you said your newer one was more entertaining, but you did mention we missed one, and we did, so I figure let's get that one going. Okay. There we go. Yeah, for sure. Goku the High Roller. I mean, that kind of is what Goku Black's deck seems to do currently. Let's see it. And then, Spectre, your replay is up next. I don't know why the Frieza kept this necessarily. Because they didn't mulligan. Unless I'm blind. Maybe they're just keeping it because they had a double striker, I guess. That'd be my best guess. And hey, look at that, we get D strength. So what's the leader everybody in chat is hoping they add eventually that's not in the game already? I know for me it's Piccolo. I want Piccolo in the game. Oh, I'm sorry, Uda. I hope you get to feeling better, bud. That's the worst. I have a bad habit of waking up with like a lot of sinus pressure, and it causes like headaches, and ugh. It's a nightmare. Schmacky, no. You can do it. We believe in you. Bojack's cool. I like all the movie villains more or less. I think Cooler was my personal favorite of them, but Broly's a good second. Future Gohan, that would be sick. We are getting him in Sparkling Zero or whatever. That's going to be awesome. Morning, Inferno. Bardock would be a very cool leader. Roshi. You know that's someone who they'd have to have transform on like 3 or 2 lives into his jacked form. Okay, this is getting a little spooky because he is getting that wide board to try and hit your life down. And he's got the double striker waiting to finish the game. Good news is there's no supernovas backing any of this up. So it's far more blockable. Interesting. Think they might do U11 in another set. Yep, here's the spooky world we're in now. Interesting that you ate that, Kage. I mean, we could have gotten over it. It would have burned a lot more to get over it, but... I mean, we're getting Beast Gohan eventually. That's a fact. Whether it be as a playable card or as a leader, it's happening. I'd like us to get Ultimate Gohan. I've always liked Ultimate Gohan. Okay. I like this. It is a little spooky to have to just swing into him, but it's Frieza. We can't play with his toys, so we don't have many options. Obviously, he's setting up for a kill potential turn. I agree with blowing that up, limit the resources a bit. Go in with the double, force him to spend some of that hand advantage he got. I like it. I might have been tempted to combo the one drop just to make the whole attack a little bigger. It really isn't a big deal though. And the classic telegraph of what they're doing. What did Jiren do in Masters, Drumlin? I never got to play Masters, so I have no experience with any of the previous things. What up, legend? And now they throw everything into this. Thank goodness we have Meteor and double super combo in hand, right, boys? You actually had a very good defensive hand. Quad Strike is absolutely nutty. That is insane. What's that? You're awakened? And Jiren touched you? You're dead. It's all she wrote. Nice. And we had the droids to finish it smoothly. We didn't have to give him cards to try and figure it out. I like it. Nice. Well done. That was like almost the best kind of way the Frieza could go. I didn't like their initial starting hand, but they made it work. I would have attacked a little differently. I get that by swinging with the double striker, they did push you to 2 to start. But at the same time, it made it so they had to burn more resources on the other bodies to get those attacks in. I probably would have just pushed you with the small bodies while I could safely, and then gone in for the double after, leaving you at 1. That's just me. Because then when you're at 1, it's a lot easier to tax you over multiple bodies. Yep, classic. Both of them doing what they do. Interesting. I think that would be neat. It would be tough, obviously, because they'd have to keep themselves at that point. But I think it's very doable as an option. Okay. There we go. Let's do this. This is you, Spectre. You're up. Please do, Schmacky. I'd love to see it. Corresponding data isn't public, Spectre, so I'll kind of go over this with you, bud. All you need to do, make sure... Yeah. If you go into your profile, make sure battle history released is checked. Okay. Tell me when you've got that done and I'll show you the next step. There we go. Okay, then the other thing it could be, what you'll do is you'll go to your battle record, and you'll go to the game you want to release, so let's just pretend it's this one for me. And you click release, and then issue replay ID, and link us the new number. If it doesn't work after that, then it's just the fact that your opponent doesn't want their replays viewed. Which, unfortunately, happens. Okay, awesome, Spectre. Yeah, I can try it again. There's times where the ID doesn't change when we do that, and it works suddenly. We'll find out. Yep, it works. Awesome. Thank you for doing that. Here we go. We have a replay, and we're needing to figure out where things went wrong. Okay. Ooh, Vegeta. Okay. First thing, Spectre, if you're looking to climb or looking to really progress in the game, my first big warning is blue as a color is one of the hardest to pilot, because blue as a color inherently can play like 4 different ways from the same like couple cards. So don't be surprised if we're stopping, pausing, and breaking down options for you a lot here, because that's how blue works. If you're looking for a simpler way to learn, my recommendation would be like try red or yellow. They're simpler colors, but if you love blue, keep at it. Just know that it's the most complicated color. Words today. Okay. That's awesome, Uda. Okay, I can agree with the pickup here. I don't blame you, Spectre. I like blue as well. So if you want to be a blue player, Welcome to the crew. Okay. The Whis is a heartbreaking thing, but we have to accept it. Okay. I can agree with the Piccolo charge. Okay. I like the Goten. Yep. So, let me pause after this. There we go. So yeah, with Vegeta, and with the current way rank works, the the way the ranked system used to work is it was the Wild West. You could literally fight anybody. If you and me both hit Q at the same time, it could pair both of us, no matter what our ranks were. They have fixed it, and to where we're fighting people closer to our level. When they came out with the betting system, though, it seems like something broke. You get a little bit more of, okay, I'm a bronze player, and I'm fighting a god tier player. It doesn't feel good when that happens, but it does occur. Here, you're fighting, I believe he was silver, so this should be a fairly close, at least in that aspect of it. Now, the good thing, and this is just a general note in my experience with Vegeta, who I have played a lot of, you're best when his board is as empty as can be, and you're just putting all the pressure on his life. The lower his life gets, the better at pressuring him you are. Which is a good thing. This 3-drop makes us a little sad, but we'll accept it. Okay. Fair. Very sweet of you, Wyatt. We'll definitely be doing some sub games again on Friday. We might have some time to do one today. One or two. I'm certainly open to it. Okay, I appreciate this. Okay. Here I would have done something a little different. So, like, I would have probably done the Goten and checked in. He would have burned another card because he knows he doesn't want to continue getting beat up. The lower his life gets, the scarier Vegeta becomes. That would be a very cool leader, Alchemist. Yeah. I definitely would have done something to use the Goten, since there's a good chance he could clear it with an effect. Or not the Goten, the Kid Trunks. Words. And this is where blue starts to suffer a bit, right? Matt, a fair amount of red players have started using Mafuba instead of Fuwa, since it costs 1, whereas Fuwa costs 2, but Fuwa has combo and Mafuba doesn't, so it's kind of like a 50-50. You're going to see a lot more players using both of them. Okay. Peel off recursion, sure. I like this. Get the bounce, trigger the effect, get the draw. Okay, I agree with that hit. And this is the general weakness of Vegeta and Blue as a whole, currently, I feel. If your opponent, especially a red deck or a yellow deck, gets ahead on board, we start to lose, because they check in for attacks. Yeah, we generally have a lot of card recursion and value to burn, but the more and more bodies that get stacked against us, the more and more it feels like they're landsliding the game away from us. I like that you tried Vegeta into him, burned a bunch of cards, and tried to fight that back a bit. The Whis is obviously an issue. Okay. That 2-drop's a problem also. As a side note, and this is something very specific to what opponent you're against, in this matchup, you've already seen he has Whis. You've already seen him play the 3-drop to blow things up, and we've seen him play this 2-drop before. Yeah, you're not really getting him away from them. The trick I would start doing in this matchup, your 1-drops are never going to see the light of day on his turns. He's going to keep blowing them up. Sorry, hiccups. But I would start comboing them aggressively, right? When Vegeta attacked in, had we played the 1-drops and comboed them into Vegeta, we may have actually killed the 3-drop or burned additional value out of him to get it. By just leaving him sitting there, normally you're hoping, hey, I can use these defensively on his turn. Red has too many ways to just blow them up that you're better off just blowing them up yourself into additional aggression, because that will burn additional cards, if that makes sense. Because if you think about it, when you attacked in here, he burned cards to save it. If we'd played the Mai and the Pilaf and burned both those into our attack, that'd have been another 1,500. It may not be a whole lot, but that would be at least another, you know, one of his Vegetas and Whis out of hand. Yeah, he could have kept all this and still done all this, but he'd be down to 6 cards instead of 8 right now. Okay, we're down to 2. Okay. We're going to pause this here, and this is a good example of where Blue has lots of options. Obviously, we're going 35 on Vegeta, and we're going to swing in somewhere, right? This board is already at a state where it's getting out of hand. It's going to just start costing us the game if we don't do something about the board, and nothing in our hand really does anything about all of this. It's simply too wide, too many bodies. We can attack into one, sure. Play the 2-drop bounce one, they're likely just going to play it back and kill our 2-drop with their effects. And that just doesn't feel good for us. So we need to move the game state forward. In my opinion, we have 2 options with this turn. First, swing in with Vegeta and attempt to kill him. Problem is, we have 2 dead cards if we do the Vegeta swing in for 1 life and double striker in for the other. So this can't be comboed, this can't be comboed, and we've been sitting on them, and this has 0 combo as well. So we have like no additional firepower to put behind these attacks, and he has an 8-card hand, and red generally has a lot of like 10Ks, so that's unlikely. That's a problem, and it sucks for us, but we have to accept it. I would have probably charged away one of these at this point, since they're just kind of sitting in our hand, and they're not really helping us in this board state. This is a great defensive tool to get over a single attack, or to help push a single attack. But the only way we can play this is if we go Gotenks, because if we play the 5-drop, we don't get the option. The good news is the 5-drop bottom deck something, so we could play this in a more control method, where we're not swinging face, we swing for board, play the 5-drop, bottom deck the 3, swing into Tien, swing into the 2-drop, clear all his attackers. That's a decent option. We're likely to get it, is the good news. It does leave him with the Whis, which is a little spooky, since he'll be on 5. If he goes like double striker, that's minus 20. That makes it minus 25. Our Vegeta would be down to 10, and very easy for him to kill. That sucks. Other option would be go Gotenks, pick up the value, which we would pick up, obviously, a Goten and Kid Trunks, the 1-drops. Load them both in our hand, have Gotenks attempt into a body, Vegeta attempt into a body, and then a Gallic Gun. The bad news with that, since he has such a big hand, if he defends what we're attacking, there's a good chance it sticks to the board, and his hand size just goes down. Now, over time, that can win us the game, but we're in a dire situation at 2 life, and he just has too many options. So in this case, I think we have no other choice but to go 5-drop, bottom deck the 3, and fight for board. Because bouncing this isn't going to solve a ton long term. We might get this body, but likely not. And yeah, he keeps Tien. I understand wanting to get him to 2. I do understand that. But it's a little spooky. Okay. The final flash I'm okay with. Okay. Yeah, so options are the different ways you'll play out your turn. And the thing with blue is you're going to have trouble keeping your timer going in a healthy way. But we need to look at the different options and think them through. Think, if I do this, what is he likely going to do? And how do you find a win con for yourself in that the various options we're doing, right? Think of it as like a make your own adventure book. Every little card in your hand is a different page we can go to. That changes the entire situation. Yeah, by going for his body, the scary thing here, we're at 2. If he has the double striker in hand, he just plays it, swings in, and burns that entire 9-card hand, with most of it likely being 5 to 10k buffs. And we don't have the combo power to defend that. We're very dead to it. So, in a lot of situations, we would have wanted to try to end the game the previous turn. Problem being, a lot of our hand was super dead and not going to help our aggression. In fact, it wouldn't have really been an option to win there. It kind of sucks, but that's just kind of how the game played out. I am glad we did get some bodies off the board, and luckily he doesn't have the double striker, so we're getting to see a little bit more time. I doubt you're living through this turn, though, even without him having the double striker. And this will show something else I wanted to mention. I wouldn't have just set Goten down here unless I was doing something with him. Because again, he has too many options to just kill it, and then it did nothing, right? We didn't swing with it. We didn't get a card out of his hand. We just played it to board to have the body. That normally in matchups is okay, but against red, not so much. He's just going to blow up your stuff. Green generally blows it up, but only with like specific cards, and you'll kind of learn what does it. I would have kept Goten in hand as a defensive option, because now the Gohan swings and kills the Goten, and we're just down a card. Okay, and this is another good moment for some teaching. He's 30k and we're 20. Super combo obviously makes us 40, so we're fine. I would have Gallic Gunned that, because it gives us 15, so we'd have been 35. And given us a card draw. And we would have kept the 20 for something that might be 35, like a double striker. Or if he combos something to 35, we save the 40. So always use the most effective combo to get over a swing if possible. So when we only have a super combo or a Gallic Gun, if it's 30, I would do Gallic Gun 9 out of 10 times. Since it keeps the super combo, which is technically more of a ceiling to defend with. That sucks. We got another 0. Okay. I don't know why he's killing off our Vegeta. What? I don't know what that was, because he could have, even if he did Mafuba, he could have had Whis swing in and had Tien still go at our face. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Spectre. We're all here to help, and that's why we like doing these. It's a good way to break down options. So here's the thing with where we're at now, right? We are in a case where we're going into the turn. There is no world. He has 8 cards, 3 bodies on board, and we have no way to change that. So we need to end this game now, or we lose. This is for sure the final turn. Kiri's just here to point out that I'm a fool. What I would do here, and obviously I haven't seen what you're going to do yet, I would charge away our 0 combo. That keeps the Gallic Gun, that keeps the Goten, and our Double Striker. And we're going to play the Double Striker to board, bottom deck the Gohan, so it's gone. Actually, I'd probably bottom deck the Whis, because it's combo power. So we bottom deck the Whis. We don't want him to have that 5k buff. I would swing with Vegeta into Tien to get our card draw. And then our Double Striker would go all in with our Gallic Gun, our Goten, the card draw, plus whatever Gallic Gun gives us. Let's see if you play it how I would have. Okay. Yep. This is a very teachable moment, so good news. I'm sorry, Schmacky, that sucks. The good news is you'll get more familiar with it. You are still playing the Frieza, right? So I'll kind of go over why I would do everything in that order. The swing of Vegeta into here, yeah, you might bait out some defensive pieces, but what you're threatening is a single hit. For him, he has almost no reason to block this. You're so gassed out on cards, any 1 bodies you put to board, he has a million options to get over, so him sitting at 1 isn't all that scary. He has hand advantage. Secondly, by swinging in and us actually hitting him, he gained a card, so he actually has more defense now. We should have swung for the Tien, because it doesn't hand him a card to hand, and we should not have comboed the Goten, since that's one of the few things we can put behind this guy to make him big enough. Oh no, Schmacky, I'm so sorry. Frieza v Frieza matchup is a rough one. The best advice I can give for Frieza v Frieza, and is just do your best not to awaken him. Frieza has enough self-awakeners, they'll normally get there anyway, but yeah. So you're at 65 going in. If we'd done everything perfectly, right? This would have been 75 going in, and he would not have had the 17. So he's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, or 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, and we would have been 75, 80. He would have been fine. He would have still been able to have 3 cards in hand plus the Whis. So he would have gotten over it all, but that was our best shot, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I get you. And honestly, this is what you needed to do. You just had to do it a little differently. And we were surprisingly close to getting him. But yeah, we weren't out of the game. But that game ended a few turns ago. Once he started getting bodies to stick and got our life down where he did, it kind of wrote the story. Yeah. Now, with Vegeta, this is as good a time as any. We'll hit this. He'll combo over. That's fine, and then he'll swing in and end it. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so here's a big thing for you, Spectre, and it's something I didn't see in your list. I don't know if you have it in there. Let me bring up my Vegeta list. Not that my Vegeta list is perfect, by any means. There's plenty of growth that thing can go through. So the first big thing I would recommend is Sickle. Sickle as a card is actually kind of insane, and it's only going to get better come set 2. So I'd get used to it now, personally. So for 3 energy, you just take 2 of their bodies of 4 or less, and you bottom deck them. So it does the same thing you were kind of doing. Yep. If you have any craftable power, I think it's just a rare, so it's pretty easy to craft. If you don't have it, you don't have it. It kind of sucks, but it happens. Not that this is a perfect list by any means, but this is what I've been rocking with Vegeta. When it pops off, it will absolutely melt somebody. But if I'm not popping off, it can feel a little frustrating. That's fair, Kiri. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything goes well. Yeah, that'll happen, Schmacky. Frieza v Frieza, it's a lot about who awakens and who has the card advantage. It's actually kind of nuts. Red is a particular... Like, red and yellow are kind of the two roughest, in my opinion, when you're playing blue. Red, because a lot of what they do is going to answer your bodies on board. I like to try and get bodies down and start checking in early. And if I can get a life advantage, I do. Obviously, my Turbo Awakening is very strong. But there is a thing to be said about leaving your life a little higher with Vegeta at times, just to let them check into you, and giving yourself that safe wiggle room. Once you get them to 4, you need to be awakened and pressing in, though. That's when you need to. I hope all that helped. Don't feel bad for, you know, being new and learning. We all were there at some point. So just keep it up. Please post more replays to us, and we will review them to help you improve further. Now then, let's see. We've actually caught up a lot on replays. There's still like probably 4 or 5 in here. Phantom Thief Kage, I love it. Deer, are you here with us too? Yeah, there you are. Did you want us to do your replay as well? Okay, let's do Deers. I said I see your name changed to Phantom Thief Kage, and I love it. No, you're good, my guy. You are good. We just appreciate you're here. Yep, I love it. Okay, let's see Deer's replay. Okay, double gold. I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't see if this is a victory or not. So I get the exciting time of figuring out whether we win or lose. Into Broly. I'm always both excited and sad into the Broly matchup with Beerus, because starter Goku and U7 Goku are more aggressive, so they're better at killing him. But Beerus can still do it. Beerus just actually can handle the high end better. So I love Beerus. Always dumb saying, for sure, dear. Sucks he gets the coin, but what do you do? Okay. I like this so far. Yo, we've got the hits prepared. They really do. It does feel that way. It's a little odd to see Broly just accepting the crits, since there's a lot of risk behind eating crits from Beerus. It's also odd he... Okay, so... I don't like what he did there necessarily, because he could have played the Moa, attempted to find something. Yeah, it commonly is a traitor and bottom decks are Broly. It happens all the time, but if by playing Moa you get your hand refilled, you can combo it off to at least threaten the hit and force a card out of the opponent's hand. So it's at least gassing them a little bit. It's small, but it can matter. And it's not like the Moa is an effective combo piece to get over either of these swings yet, so I don't know why he's waiting on that. Getting the Piccolo is nice, though, I'll tell you what. Shin, I like Shin too. Yep, good. I'm happy to see we're swinging with Shin first. Get him there, and then press in with the 30k crit. Force that 10 out. Yeah. It's spooky. He's already down to the classic 3. He can charge to 5. He doesn't have the Vegeta play, so he has nothing that does anything to this board. Like, he can swing into your body, sure, but we just combo and keep them. Granted, we do have some kind of weak combos, unfortunately. That's fair. I probably would have been tempted to try and save the Shin. Yep, I can appreciate this. Yep. And Mafuba. Yes. Goodbye, 5-drop. Sure. Okay, what's Broly doing here? He does go for droids, popping the Namekian. Fair. Fair. We've got a lot of 5k combos. I get it. And we drew the super. That's wonderful. Yep, I like that. Okay. Going into the 4-drop, I assume. I like this. Yep, 4-drop. The only thing I would have done a little differently here is I might have saved Beerus's attack for after this. That way, if this didn't check in, I could clear the droids. But we do have a super combo, so it's not like we're guaranteed dead. It's just a little spooky, a droid sticking, since they can always, you know, meteor it and do this exact thing. This is a terrible order. This Broly's throwing by doing this attack in this way. He should have swung in with Broly first to see if he gets that life. Because why would you meteor this swing if it's not actually ending the game? That's nothing short of a massive mistake. If anything, just swing with the droids. And then maybe meteor yourself as Broly to finish if you want to do it that way. But I still don't like that. Yeah, that was a... Wyatt's losing their mind in chat. Just like, no. See, Wyatt? You're getting to the point you can start critiquing these for me. I don't even need to. Okay. He's debuilding himself. He is actually gassed because of what all he's done. It's not hard to count to 3 necessarily here. So here's something I would have done differently, and it would have been a little less effective on the kill him line. We have -10 on Beerus, so that drops it to 30. Hit's going to drop it to 25. I guess we can just go into the 3-drop to kill. But I probably would have kept the Fuwa to help just get this androids off the board. But we're probably going to get there anyway. You know, that's a good question, Essie. Why did he super combo? You have two bodies. You're getting it. Like, you should have kept the super combo. Oh no, this Broly. He is throwing hard. He actually drew a card he could play, which is kind of funny. It stuffs. He ditches. Do not swing with the Selku. Just swing with your face to clear a 3-drop. No. Well, he's going all in. They get there. So they're only 25. So they're essentially just regular Piccolo, just with less combo. But if you can get 2 of them on board, or if you get another on board, they give that buff to all Namekians. Yep. Wait. They are definitely interesting. Am I stupid? Or did he just... Okay, yeah. No. It is a defeat. I was like, wait a minute. My brain was like, it's a loss. And I thought he surrendered. My brain died for a second. So he did get there. That's sad. He kind of was throwing the game as Broly there. We almost had him. He threw so hard. That's heartbreaking. I'm so sorry, dear. Yeah, the instant just did it. Brutal. He debuilt and everything. Okay, let's get out of here. Give this that nice thumbs up. Descati has a very high-ranked player game, and we haven't seen a Descati one in a minute, so let's do it. Schmacky, no. Oh, man. I don't know what it is, but a lot of us have been having some bad luck recently. Okay. So this is Uda's replay for those of you who know him from chat. Into a god tier, okay. I know, right, Kiri? Think of all the time I've spent playing this. How do they get to that level? Like, it's nuts. Okay, I approve of that. It's rare we get to see androids. We're streaming until 2 my time, so it's almost 10, so we have another 4 hours minimum. I may go a little long, that does happen. Please, anything but Broly. Okay, I like this. Yep. Go in. Schmacky. Yeah, absolutely, Wyatt. Okay. We get to the Vegeta, which is nice. At least it's not Broly, you know? It's a start, anyway. Okay, we've awakened him. I like this swing to try and pressure. I mean, I guess it depends on the deck. If I had to pick between Frieza and Broly, I generally would probably pick... That's tough. They're both up there, but I'd probably go with Frieza, I think. Yeah. No, I like that, Uda. I get what you were going for. I was thinking about that, like, is it worth the card to clear the Whis? In this situation, to keep the Vegeta on board? Not really. I don't think it's worth the card for just getting rid of the negative 5k. I think generally you're big enough with your bodies to be okay. I do like the Turles here. Yeah, especially given that you're playing your Ginyu list. Okay. I like this. Things get a little awkward here. I'm okay with you eating that, although I hate that we lost a super combo for it. I get why you're eating it. That's true. That's true, Alchemist. I don't agree with his attack there. His Whis is a decently valuable piece. I don't know if I would have discarded a card for Vegeta to clear it, but if it's committed, it's definitely worth an attack in my mind. And he could have gotten it with the Beerus play as is by just ditching the like Roshi. Fair. We doing the Gohan sweep? Looks like it. Which is really nice. It's one of the hardest bodies for him to interact with. And there. No more problem. Now we just need to not get completely gassed, and we'll be okay. See, this is a situation where I probably would have used top aggressively. I'm not a big fan of top into the green matchup, but when I do have it down, I almost always use it as further aggressive like options, because too much of green is too big for top to really feel good. And making them spend bigger combo feels far better. Okay. Ooh, that feels desperate. I get it, but at the same time, that was a 3-for-1. That's a lot of value to lose. I mean, yeah, that's true, but at the same time, on the previous turn, if he'd popped top on his attack, it would have forced you to use both your supers, or something like that. You couldn't use the little 5k. The fact he had to eat that is a problem. The game is definitely spiraling into your favor at this point. Okay. I don't know why he didn't swing with his double striker there. I actually hate that. You're in the end game with green. If they have Broly, they just blow it up. So why not swing? I don't see a reason not to swing with the double striker. 9 times out of 10, it's too easily blown away, and you got no value other than just the fact you played it. Yep, put the meteor in, sure. Dump everything and see if it lands. 85, 20, 40, 50, 60, 75, yep. That does it. Smooth, I like it. Oof. That poor Beerus. Well done, Uda. Very nice. Okay, we're going to get back to some games, and then we will do some more replays after. Yeah, I know, right? I know when I peeked in the other day, I peeked in on both you and Kage, and you were both in some tight games. Okay, now the question is, do we do another bet with Frieza? If we bet big, we actually, for the first time in a long time, climb to Plat 2. We could just do a mini bet. I'm down for it. Let's go. And we're going to make it a bet for channel points. Everybody get your bets in. We're going Frieza. We're going big bet. I don't always bet now. There's times where if I have enough of a buffer, I do. And right now, if we fall to Plat 4 at the top of it. I'm fine with that. But if we bet big, we will climb to Plat 2 for the first time in a long time. We got some big points spent on the yes. If the doubter is correct, they're gonna get a big payout. Into a god tier. Okay. Gohan. We're keeping. We're just missing the Ginyu to really make this hand go off. Especially since we have the marker. Hey, that I appreciate the bet, Calm, either way, and who knows, you might get the big payout. We actually have a decent hand, though. Okay, let's charge our 3-drop? Sure. We're gonna save the coin in a hope to get the Raccoon play next turn. That might be a mistake. Do we need to? Actually, this is decently aggressive because we could still go into another 2 next turn and then potentially do it on curve on 3. They're on 1, they'll be on 2. So they're on 1 for this, they'll be on 2 for this. They'll have ramped for this. So they'll be on 4 going into 5. Yeah, let's do it. This is simply too aggressive. Trust me, Uda, it's why we didn't play yellow, because we only had 2 copies, but I was given another code for a starter, and yeah, we're here. I was gonna say, for Gohan's sake, I hope they combo at least one of these. I don't blame them for comboing both. Obviously, we're gonna save it. So he's 25, we're going 30. And Duda, how'd it go? Hey, there you go, Uda. That's awesome. It's been a minute since we've had a 10 pull. I don't even know how many points we're at. I don't think we're that close, sadly. Okay. What's our charge here? Probably Sorbet. Go here. Swing here. We would love to get that Ginyu, because if we get the Ginyu play, or even a Birder, we will just go real wide. Like, we could do Raccoon into Ginyu into Niez and make Gohan's life miserable. That's fair, Kage. It does feel bad. That's why, if anything, I would have rather just bought the like codes online for $1 or $2. Okay, pass it back to him. We'll take a Raccoon, or not a Raccoon. We'll take a Birder or a Ginyu in the next couple cards we're gonna pick up, and we'd be very happy with it. Yeah. We went to 30. We're just going to super combo. He pretty much needs to take the turn off to ramp. Yep. At most, he can cycle a 1 now, which will rest down, so it's not actually an option. Yep, Vegeta into droids. That's not what we wanted to see. Charge the frog. Swing here. Get the life pickup. Rest that down. Not an option, sorry, sir. Get the flip. Yo, we found it. We're in it, boys and girls. We only have 2 of in the deck, but we got it. Gohan's about to have a very, very bad time. Because Vegeta's good, but it's not going to answer everything we're about to do. Let's go. We'll swing here. And we have double Goldens, Cooler. Like, we legit have just drawn a crazy opener into poor Gohan. Raccoon. Do not add the life. Do drop that. Bring you back, bring you back. Go in. Don't add the life. Rest it down, sure. Swing in. Yeah, I'm thinking what I'm gonna do. We could either just Supernova and maybe drop the, like, 1-drop and kill off the 1-drop. I'm actually more of a fan, I think, of going Kui. We could play Kui, clear the 1-drop, and re-ready Kui defensively. Yeah, it'll just die, but it actually can clear the 1-drop, so he'll get no value off of it. And it limits his swings, potentially, if he plays stupid. Yeah, we could go into Niez. It's another swing. It does pick up a life, so that's a little spooky. Which is why I don't like that. He is using Super Combo. It is a little tempting to even just do the Frieza 1-drop with the Nova. Yeah, let's do that. I like that best. It keeps the 1-drop from mattering, and keeps the most pressure on him. This is kind of nutty. Okay. Yeah, he's at 3. We get to bring 2 of these back. We're going to bring back you and you. Whew, yeah, no, he has to Vegeta. Like, 100%. If he doesn't have 4-drop Vegeta, he's probably legitimately just dead next turn. Okay. Rams him to 6, so now he's getting into options. He gets 1 card kill off the discard. That's fair. He swings. We combo. Yeah, let's just combo the Niez from hand. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I cannot just let him win. As entertaining as that would be. Yeah, this is a pretty bad situation to be in as Gohan. You have to wait a whole nother round. He actually went for it. Went to 35. I'm happy with that. Oh no. Okay. Charge away a Frieza for sure. Okay, we've got options. We're gonna start by swinging with Frieza to see what else we draw. Okay. The Supernova is very tempting. We're gonna see what all we can burn away. And his meteor is smaller. That is correct. Let's go in. I'm actually a fan of picking up the life, potentially. That's kind of spooky. Nah. Just send. Sure. He's actually down to 1. He gave up. I was just sitting here thinking, like, do I go... Like, I was like, do I swing with Ginyu, eat both the 10k Friezas? Do I just swing with Ginyu and Frieza eating 10k Frieza, then go cooler? Like, my brain was just going over the options, and... Oh. Yeah, the fact that he had to debuild to even try and have an option of surviving. And it didn't matter, because he didn't clear the body. Oof. That is brutal. I feel bad for that Gohan. I think I need to write him an apology letter. We'll complete that prediction. Some good channel point payout. Congrats to our winners. We're back to Plat 2, boys and girls. We've undone all the damage we did. We actually are getting close to a Masters option. That's really cool. And honestly, at this point, the Frieza build we have is arguably our best. It's missing 2 cards to be the deck I would want it to be. Right, Uda? Always chasing my shadow. I really couldn't have, Hippo. That was like the dream curve. Okay. Wow. Let's not do a big bet. We just got one there. I'm fine with just doing a regular, good old game. Nothing crazy. We're chilling. We're vibing today, right, boys and girls? Yellow squad. It's also nice to get some yellow games out, since once set 2 hits, I feel like yellow's going to be... They may not be the bottom color. I still think they probably are going to be, if I'm correct with what I'm feeling. I think yellow's going to be the bottom color of the 4. But that's not to say you won't be able to play it. I think it's just going to be where blue is at now, where you're playing it and you just feel like you're behind. Yeah, Gohan's going to be absolutely dead on arrival. He needs some massive, like, early game options. I don't plan to diss it there, Schmacky. I love the Vegeta that's coming. I like Frieza a lot. I think Cooler is awesome, and I think Ginyu's even really thematic. But, oh, the mirror. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. They get the coin. That's probably gonna matter, actually. Like, a decent amount. Charge that away. Play that value. I think yellow's gonna lose to blue and red. And green and yellow, I think it's gonna just come down to which does better. Yellow kind of has that aggressive early, but if you're Broly, you've still got the big butt. Cell does some crazy things. I actually think Cell and Broly will be fine into yellow, but Gohan will be miserable, and 17 will probably be fine also. So, basically, just don't be Gohan. Yeah, Gohan might very well be the worst leader in set 2, unfortunately. I'm not in love with this hand. I don't hate it, but I'm not in love with it. We'll charge one of our supernovas, though. I'm going into Niez. Doing the life pickup. Swing. Pass it back. I don't want to awaken the other Frieza. Frieza without awakening is just a blank card, and that matters a lot. The only attacks that I'll do into Frieza is our own leader to draw. And even those I might back off on. Cooler will be... I think Cooler will still be able to do what Cooler does, which is nice. Interesting, really, Kage. I'm not super familiar with Frieza to Frieza. Obviously, we're running similar decks. His has definitely got some different cards. I ended up taking out the one-drop Zarbons, since I felt they whiffed more often than not, and I hated that. Yeah, Comp, Vegeta's getting very good next set, so he's arguably, it's between him and Zamasu as to who's going to be the better blue deck. Both are going to be solid, though. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's a Self-Awakener. We're happy to see that. $40K could matter. What's our charge here? This is a lot of card value, and we're going to play it with Zarbon this turn, so we can't do that. No way I do the Supernova. I think this might be valuable in the matchup. This is definitely valuable in the matchup. I think we got to do a Ginyu. We do Zarbon. Trigger a life pickup. Get our flip. And we're gonna play this, actually, instead of our frog. Rest down the blocker, so we can get our attack and card draw going. Because effectively, it's a 1 to get a card draw either way, and I'm happy with that. And pass it over. The only thing that really punishes this is a cooler play. Which, I mean, it's going to punish us either way. You don't need Mai in Vegeta necessarily there, Kump. In fact, he doesn't have to Turbo Awaken like Trunks does. He doesn't need the bouncing value. You're totally fine with playing it and just chipping away. Instead, I'm a fan of doing Pilafs with like Kid Trunkses for card draw, Gotens as optional Hope Slash targets. Yeah, Cooler's very spooky here. And we haven't seen one, unfortunately. But we do have the 40K body, so that's sort of our trade-off, I guess. If he does get the Cooler down, we need to do something about it. Which sadly is going to just devour the board we've built. Morning, Nerdy. That's really good for us. Do we stick one of them in the way? Nah. This is all fine. Yeah, that's the basics of what you need, Kump. Okay, Ginyu, giving him the body, that's fine. No. We're good, we're chilling. I don't mind using this. Okay, so he is awakening. Good. Awesome. So we're the first one to get to pressure in with a 4-drop because he didn't have one to use his coin on. Yeah, that's a good time to do that. Thank you, Kiri. If you're new here and you're having a good time, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. We're almost to 120 followers, which feels like a big goal for me. I never even thought I'd find 20 followers, let alone 120, so I'm pretty excited at the thought. Past that, please join the Discord. There's a whole channel in there for replays, deck lists, opinions on decks, set 2 reveals, chatting about all the aspects of life. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to join it. And lastly, if you're liking the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to sub. We're over 30 and we're working our way to 40, which that's amazing. It means a whole lot and helps me make this content for all you guys. We're gonna not activate the skill. Just debating what I want to use for the combo here. I think we gotta do this as much as I want the card value out of it. Yeah. It doesn't feel right using a super combo to get over it. We're not going to be putting it down to board anytime soon anyway. It's got to be that. No. Okay. Cool beans. Let's charge away the Zarbon. We're going to first play... Actually, yeah, we're going to play Ginyu. Because we have 2 Frieza Army, yeah? Frieza Army, yep, Ginyu's a safe play. Bring these back. I will Frieza check into his Ginyu. Very cool. This is going to get a little spooky. Let's see what he's willing to spend to keep it. Nothing. Cool. The 40k is actually really scary here because it's asking for a lot from hand, which is good, and we basically get to ready it back no matter what, which is nice. And he eats it. I'm happy with that. I'm going to keep Niez up. I don't want to swing with him, so what we're going to do is we're just going to end our turn. Bring back the blocker and the 40k, leaving just the Ginyu out to dry, and we're happy. That way, even if he goes into Cooler, Cooler can't force down our only block option. We have double blocker. He definitely has card advantage, unfortunately. And since he burned coin, he can't skip to golden, which is nice. So we get the first golden option. Okay. The way we're both dancing around this board is very interesting. You can have it. I'm mostly just waiting to see what he's going to do with his energy. He could go into a 40k Frieza of his own. That'd be scary. Very, very spooky. He could go into a cooler. He could go wide with like 2 small bodies. I'm sad. We actually run triple cooler and we haven't seen one. And we've seen almost half our cards. So that's a little sad. If we find cooler, that's the play. Because we can cooler and supernova, blow up one body on board, freeze another, pressure a ton of damage in, burn a ton of that hand advantage he's got. Fight it back pretty nicely. And then that also makes the Golden Frieza not as nice on his turn. So that's got to be the play, if we find it. Okay, he's going wide. Recoome to Ginyu to some 3-drop, or potentially 2-drop and 1-drop. Scary thing with this is we don't have a whole lot of a whole lot of cards to burn to avoid the hits, so we're probably gonna have to eat a little bit here. We're gonna eat the first hit. Okay. Do I give up the blocker? Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. I'm even fine with going to 2, I think. As weird as it sounds. Because the main thing we would combo away would be one of these, but if we don't see the cooler, these are decent bodies to go down. They can rest down something while helping us pressure in. This might be a mistake, but I'm gonna eat it. Another supernova. Okay. That's heartbreaking, because now that body doesn't get to do anything this turn. That feels bad. That's a good punish. Charge the Nova. Swing in here. That's not what we needed to see. This feels bad. I don't know what our play is. So we could go golden, swing, rest down something, or freeze something, I should say. Swing into a body, kill it. So that's essentially 2 bodies down. That leaves him with 3 plus his attack. That's 4. That's too much advantage. I think we have to go into the double Frieza play. So we'll do Frieza into Frieza. No life, rest down the Niez. Frieza. Into Raccoon. Resting down the Frieza. Supernova. Freezing the Frieza. Okay, end turn. We gotta stand the 40k and the 20 back, because the 40 got rested. We didn't get a swing with it, which sucks. Problem is, we're likely dead to golden dump everything, if they have it. But there's little we can do about that. I mean, if that is what they're going to do, I'm eating this. If it's golden dump everything, we might as well be at 1. It's a cooler. Okay. Well, I mean, even if we avoided the hit, he could have gone wide anyway. It's just if he was going golden, we're best off at 1 and having that additional value. So he went to 60, 70. He wins. He gets it. 60, 75. It does. We never saw a cooler. It's what we really needed. The 4-drop Frieza didn't feel good here, because once he rested it down, it's delaying an entire turn. It's essentially a stun, which sucks. Sure. You can see them. Double zeros. They felt good. Well, to be fair, we were on like how many game win streak? Quite a few. We were on 1, 2, 3. I think we were on like a 5 or 6 game win streak. So eventually our luck was gonna sour. So I'm not even upset about it. I get it. It's just unfortunate. Thank you, Raph. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, let's... I see Spectre just gave us another replay. I see we did drop back. Let's do one more game. See if we can't get back to our Plat 2. And then if we do, we will do a couple more replays. I think that sounds like a fun way to do this. Question now being, do we do bets? I think it's worth a medium bet, for sure. Plat 2 hardly knew thee. This is what happens each time we step into it. Yeah, it really is Drumlin. It feels bad. Like, bet big? Deer wants a big bet. Does everyone else? If at least 3 or 4 of you say bet big, I'll bet big. I'm fine with it. Because we'll still be in Plat 3 with a big bet. Deer wants it. Who else wants it? Schmacky, Uda. Okay. Everyone wants it. Let's do it. We'll start a prediction for it. Get in your bets. We're doing a big bet. If we do this, it'll put us the furthest in Plat 2 we've ever been. Oh yeah, we're very safe. What's life without some risk? I love it, Hippo. Let's go. With thinking like this, we might actually get up to Master, which would be cool. A God tier, also on a 50-point challenge. Into a Gohan. This is a matchup we've done very well into with our hands recently. We know it well. We have most of the combo pieces in the hand. We're the first player, so we don't get the coin. That's okay. We're gonna charge this. Play this. Pass it over. Okay, let's get going. Eating a hit. Found a birder. At least it's an option. It's not what we want as an option, but it is an option. And look at that top deck. Dude, it could not be better. Charge one of you. And this is actually kind of fun because now we go here. Pick up the life, rest down the 1-drop. Catch these hands. Clear that 1-drop with our 1-drop because we don't care about 1-drops here. Frieza in, get their card draw. Nice. Pass it back to him. He'll take this turn to ramp, which is fine. Yeah, Raccoon into Birder is definitely the play, unless we see a Ginyu, in which it's Raccoon into Ginyu into Birder, and that would be sick. That would be wonderful. So he went 20, we'll go 25. Our little Ginyu Frog sacrifice is well worth it. Yup. Goldo, that's funny. Not what we need. Goldo can matter long term, but we are going to charge this. We're going to do this swing first. Get that life pickup. Okay. We're looking to get the Ginyu if we can, because it does extend our aggression. I'm fine with swinging here. Seeing if we get the Ginyu, we don't. Okay. So it's not optimal aggression, but it is still aggression, so I'll take it. We'll go Raccoon. Life pickup. Get the Birder down. Raccoon. Flip. His Vegeta's gonna come down. It will blow up a body, but it won't be able to blow up all the bodies. It blows up one. He'll attack into one. We'll save it with one of our combo. Birder in. Awesome. Pass it over. Restand Frieza and Birder. I mean, is there a good world where maybe he didn't see Vegeta? Is that too much to ask for? This is easy. It is too much. It's too greedy. I get it. It's too greedy. Obviously, we save. What do we want to spend to save? We're going into potential turn 4. Probably going into the cooler just because it's a big body. I guess. Because there's always a chance we see another Ginyu member and Raccoon is the play. I guess we don't really need this. Sure. And now he has to Vegeta to clear body. pops our 2-drop Frieza, I'm certain. Yep. Cool. We're down with that. Draw. We do get another body, but it's not one we like. We're charging away a Cooler because it's a dead combo in the hand anyway. Let's do the Frieza swing first, see what we draw. Supernova. That is a little tempting. Let's let this rock as it is. He's going into 6. Droids is his play. They'll blow up 2 bodies. We could Cooler. It does a lot of pressure. It's nice. We could do Qui and Zarbon. Qui forces a life pickup, which is a little spooky, but it does give us 2 more swings into him. Let's see what we can get him to spend first. If we had another Ginyu member, I would go Raccoon into Ginyu Squad into Supernova, and that'd be nuts. He eats that. I think we have to go Cooler. I think it's greedy to do anything else. The Vegeta gives him options to clear more. Forced a super combo. I'm happy with that. Turn end, restand these 2. So he charges up to droids, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Droids come down, blow up the Raccoon birder. No, turn off to Selku. I legit hate that. For him. I think that's a mistake. He has the Big Bang, okay. That does at least clear the Cooler, and he can discard to clear one of the Ginyu members, but that's all. He's gonna have to, because we're not gonna give it up otherwise. Okay. Super combo. He might get out of it. Yeah, he has had everything he's needed. This is where things get awkward, right? Because if I let it go, he discards for Vegeta, clears the birder, and we're just sad. The only thing that can save it is either 2 5Ks or 1 10K. We're going for it. Okay. Catches the birder with that. That's fine. No doubt in my mind, we charge away the 0. Swing in with Frieza. Double supers. That's not what we want to see. We've kind of bricked, unfortunately. Raccoon in. Golden in. Freeze down the Selku. Okay. If he has the Broly, he just kind of gets out here, I think. As is, we're at risk of potentially dying even to droid play. Oof. We've got him gassed. We just need him to not have Broly. Broly's like, we're dead. Droids, we might be dead, but we might get out. Broly, we're dead. We're cooked. I don't see an out if he has Broly. He didn't charge. He cycles a 1. Has an instant. Okay. And he does go droids. Okay, we have to eat this. I actually don't like the attack into us unless he can kill us here. Cooler, really? That's... Okay, we're charging Cooler. We're swinging Frieza in. Getting a card draw. Letting it rock as it is. Okay. We need to play this legitimately perfectly. We're going to see another card. Worst card we could have drawn. Recoome is a life pickup that could snag us a Ginyu Force member. Zarbon's a life pickup that leaves us with 1 energy. Either way, we gotta go for a life pickup. We gotta go for the lucky Hail Mary. Into Recoome, add the life. No, drawing dead. Yeah, that's the cruddy thing. And we need to hit with 1 attack, and then go in with Golden. Recoome in, using Supernova. Obviously, he can get over this. Even if he just Gohans and eats Vegeta, he gets over it. Even with just on board, we know he beats this, which is fine. Okay. Supernova. 25. 35. 40. So he needs Super Combo Plus to get over this? Or do we go 45? $45. Instant puts him to 35, which we knew he had that. He had double instance. Holy cow. Man drew perfect, and we've drawn dead. Must be nice. Golden, clear this. I hate it, but we have no choice. Depending on what he has, we're cooked to droids. Pick up the 2 things we can combo to save ourselves. We charged to 8, so it's a Broly. Wow. That is legitimately heartbreaking. Gross. We played that perfectly and did everything we could. Yep, perfect hand, and we didn't. We could not draw a Ginyu to save our life. It's sad that that's what it came down to. Yep. Heck, we could have even just drawn a Birder at the end there. Like, a Raccoon into Birder gives us 2 body checks. We supernova the second one, making it big enough. He wouldn't have gotten over it. Oof. That soured me. That one upset me, because we had him where we needed him. And he drew perfect. Double instance in hand. That's crazy. Ugh. Well, what do you do? We'll climb back to Plat 2. We'll be back there. We're going to take a break, because I am now officially a little tilted and angry. That was some bad luck. It is sad, but it is what it is. It's a card game. It's going to happen. Let's start. Spectre, are you here? Enjoy your channel points. Awesome. We'll do your review first because you're looking for advice. That's true, Uda. Like, he had the perfect hand, and I missed about 2-3 turn optional plays that would have been perfect, and he barely got out. Like, it is heavily weighted in Frieza's favor, I think, that matchup. But it sucks because we're the Frieza. I bet for him it feels good. He's like, holy cow, I did it. So we're going to do Spectre's replay, since they're looking for some advice. Oh yeah, no, I totally feel for the Gohan and the Gohan-Frieza matchup. That seems to be... I'd almost argue the Frieza matchup's probably meaner than even a Red matchup. Yeah, of course you and Hippo will, you disbelievers, you monsters. That's, I mean, yeah, fair. That's a point. If he had perfect, he would have done it. But he drew really well. He definitely had the options he needed for when he needed them. Okay, we're going to jump right in. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that, Spectre. Let's see it. It really does. It's kind of nuts. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see it. I'm likely going to main blue as well. Obviously we see a ton of red play here. I play a lot of red, but I don't know how much I'm going to like Top Coup to play. I think there's going to be too many of them, and that will immediately turn me away from it. I tend to like to play slight outliers in the meta, not like complete anti-meta, but I like playing something a little different. Okay. Yeah, not gonna lie. I am probably gonna be playing Vegeta, though. Legit, I like the Vegeta. Cool. I like this. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Uda. If like 60+% of people play a deck, it tends to shy me away from it. The only time I play something that's popular is if I picked it out without clue that it was popular, and because I really like a mechanic of it, then I will stick with it. But it's pretty rare. Okay. Yep, clear that crit, get it off the board, I like that. Optimally, he would want to ramp here, but we know, and he knows, he doesn't have it. Okay, but he can ramp next turn, that's fair. I agree with that. So, here's a turn where I probably would have done a few things. I'm very intrigued to see what you're going to go for. Okay, I'm happy with that. I like that you did the life pickup. Yep. See, I would have done this order differently. This is where we'll pause. So, you need your hand to be smaller in size to trigger things. We could have bounced that blocker away using Goten. I would have likely... To try and burn out cards, I would have probably done, like, 1-drop Goten, and I would have swung in, burned some combo with it to get our hand size down, then gone for the Goten to bounce that if he didn't use it on the very first swing. That would have guaranteed the 2 to still get the Trunks down, guarantee the life pickup. We would have transformed, and we could have pushed all 3 of these in on him. This isn't terrible, mind you, but that's just how I would have played this. Yeah, it sucks when you get drowned out with 4 supers. If that happens to me, I'll either charge them away or start burning them. You had 2 energy left. One is the coin. I'm not against keeping the coin, but I actually would have just gotten the Goten down and smacked him one more time, putting him to 4, and backed off. Because when he's sitting at 4, he doesn't get the ramp until he flips, meaning he'd wait till his turn, swing in, and flip. Yeah, it burns a card also, yeah. But I definitely would have done the Goten down here to get him to 4 this turn, personally. He went to 20, combo that, flip over. Oof, that I feel is a mistake from him, but that's okay. That's fair. I mean, again, I would have just burned off a super, or heck, even just flipped to my backside and burned off the Gohan. Okay. I'm fine with this. Okay. I'm fine with the Gohan. I'm okay with the Goten. That gets us down to the hand size we need. Trunks in is 25. He'll flip over. He'll eat one of his cantrips. Yeah, this is good. This is what we want. It's a little spooky we're doing this going into 7, because he's going to get the Gohan board clear option, but So long as we make the most of what we've got, it'll be okay. I like this. Yep. Yep, go in with that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, he's at 2. His play on his turn is pretty heavily decided for him. He has to do the Gohan board clear, in my opinion. So he goes into 7-drop, ditches a card, and boom. I'm fine with you eating that. See, here's something where I would have done this a bit differently. I would have probably gotten rid of one of these super combos because we just have so many. And kept the body that we could potentially swing at with him, but that's just me. Okay, he goes 45. Kid Trunks, get a card draw, sure. Peel off. Okay. I see a line that I would do here, and I'm wondering if you do it. Before I watch any more, I'm going to describe it fast. I would definitely do the Kid Trunks, get a card draw. Swing with Kid. I would eat the peel off we have on board. I would then Gallic Gun the Kid Trunks. So that's 25, that's 30 on him. Eat the other Kid Trunks, so it's 35, so it's an awkward number for him to block. We would get another card draw off the Gallic Gun. And then with the final energy, I'd play Peel Off to return Peel Off from the discard. That's how I would do this. I'm wondering if you're going to do the same. Okay. Okay. So, the main reason I would have done all this is just leaving these on board doesn't do a whole lot for us. We're sitting at 3. There's a real chance he just plays a Broly, blows up a Peel Off, starts pressuring ourselves, and we have to defend all this. By doing what I would have done, we would have used up all our ones, but we would still have a Peel Off in hand. It's nice playing a Peel Off when you have one in the discard, because then you get the other one back to hand, and they can legitimately infinitely loop each other. And it would give us the ability to potentially get him down to 1 or burn most of his hand doing avoiding that hit. Okay. Yep, down comes the Broly. He'll blow up the Peel Off because it's the better combo piece. I'd super combo over this, but oh no, that Gallic Gun's even better actually. 35 over 30, perfect. I like that best. And we can't get over the 45, so we just have to hold this L. Okay. And I would eat this too. I'd go down to 1. See, and I'll kind of explain why. Because this is like deep game theory here we're getting into. I would have ate that because he has no other way to pressure our last life, and if we're at 1, we're still alive. And this next turn is going to be our final turn. If he gets another turn with those 2 things on board, we're dead. We lose. So I would have kept the 2 cards you burned and gotten an additional card to our hand and used all those cards to try and get the 2 damage in this turn. That's just a meta game thing where you got to think what is the risk reward. I like the Vegeta charge because it has no combo. Going in as a 40, I also appreciate. Okay. Piccolo, sure. Get an extra card. Gallic Gun's good. Sure. Yep. Land the hit. Go 10. Do the life pickup. And combo everything. It is sad hitting double there, but it happens. We still got the life pickup, so we're happy. Nice, we did it. So, the only real major difference, there's a few small things I would have done a little differently just to do that quicker pressure like I explained, but the only big difference here that really would have made much change, which you won anyway, would have just been having those extra 2 cards and that life pickup without even playing the Go 10. That is probably the biggest thing, is whenever you're in a like end game situation like that, ask yourself, based off their energy and attacks they have on board, what are the odds of them killing you? If the answer is they can't, and you know you only get one more turn, let them hit you, take you to 1, and then use everything to punish them back. That will win you so many games at low end, because a lot of players, especially in the low end of the bracket, they just kind of play what looks best, and they just have this like go face mentality of, if I keep hitting you, you'll die eventually. And theoretically, yes, you will die eventually, but they're not thinking of the consequences of those punches. That is the first big step to going from kind of just your average spamming player to an actual better player. Thank you for linking that, Kiri. I'll jump into that, and then we'll do the last 3 replays, I believe. Thank you all for being here with me. If you're new and you're having a good time, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. We're 3 away from getting 120 followers. That would be awesome. Beyond that, please join the Discord. We have a whole channel for replays. We do deck builds together. We go over lists, help everybody improve. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to join that. And if you like the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to sub. Pretty sure ads just rolled right there, so they didn't hear the sub part, but that's life, I suppose. Here we go. We've got a Matt replay coming up next. And again, Spectre, thank you for being a good sport about all the critiques. We're just here to help you, and we want everyone to get a little better at the game and have fun. So, let's do this. Absolutely. You can ask Wyatt and some of the other guys in chat, like, we are happy to bring in new players, teach them the ropes, show them how to improve, and get them there. I did do the search button, right? We're not just in the same game. I think I might not have hit the right thing. We're gonna exit this in case I'm wrong. Because Matt does play Vegeta. Did I not do this? Let me check. Hey Ash! How you holding up, bud? Yeah, no, I did not paste it in search. We were watching the same replay again. Ugh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a good day, like getting through it. Maybe you can take a nap after work. Yeah, same, Uda. As soon as I saw the hand, I was like, this looks very familiar. Verse Cooler 09. If they're not playing Cooler, they're doing it wrong. Of course, Spectre. Take care. Thank you. Hey, that's fair, Ash. I'm glad it's a job you like. And hey, look, we have a Goku Black replay. You made it just in time. We all have those days, Schmacky. See, I love my job. I'm here with you guys. Bills can be a little scary while doing something like this for the first time, but hey, I'm living the dream outside of that scary feeling. I love doing this with you guys, so. Here we go. Oh, Ash, by the way, we actually touched Plat 2 again for the first time in forever. We did a big bet to get back to it, because our first game after touching it, we lost back to Plat 3. Did a big bet, went into a Gohan. It was a very close game, but we ended up losing, so we're stuck in Plat 3. But we've climbed back to 3, and I'm certain we'll get back to 2. I think we can actually get to Master. Oof, the Mai pull. Oh, do they, Kage? And who's the new member? That would be cool, Uda. If we got to God together, I would love that. What college do you work at, Schmacky, if you don't mind me asking? It feels odd for him to just drop the 2-drop and swing like that to get you to 4. I mean, I guess he wants to pressure you, but still that feels odd. I mean, you say that, Kage. It definitely has its struggle. The higher and higher you get, the tougher it is to climb. Especially with set 2 about to hit, the whole game's gonna be wild very soon. Okay, the Mai into the Hyper Awakening. If set 2 doesn't drop before end of season, then I think we might, then I'm pretty sure we could get to Master. There's a shot we might get to God. I think that's a long shot. I think the Frieza deck feels best to get there. I appreciate the offer, okay. Yeah, it would be weird to introduce them, but the dates they chose versus the like physical lineup is just weird too. No, Wyatt, you definitely should. Don't listen to the universe. Okay. We're getting our flip on. Sure thing. I like this. Get rid of the Mai. Yep. Interesting that you comboed the Zamasu. I would have been tempted to do a Gallic Gun, but Gallic Gun's also a good defensive piece, and Trunks can get some spooky numbers, so I get it. It's just scary to have the Zamasu sitting there that if they have a 1-drop, they just get a bottom deck Q and deny the Goku Black. Gonna pause real quick so I can catch up with messages. That's really cool, Schmacky. What state or country is that in? It sounds familiar. I probably should know, but I don't. Yeah, that'll happen, Wyatt. The good news is the more and more you play, the more the bad luck will balance out. And at that point, you start seeing, like, where you're drawing dead. Like, drawing dead in 1 game, that happens. Drawing dead in 10 games, that's a pattern. We even have a pretty Goku Black to play here. That's nice. Green does take the biggest hit because the game's speeding up, and Green doesn't seem to be having a whole lot more options to speed itself up. Trunks is going to make it impossible for us to do the Goku Black effect without having double Zamasu down. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's fair. That's true, Hippo. It'll be mostly down to if they can get out of that early game against like Topku and U7. Yep. I like this. Make it a viable threat, clear the board, get two Zamasus down, giving us a better chance of actually getting one to stick. Well, to be fair, Kage, I don't think any deck technically is getting weaker. I just think some are getting so much stronger that it makes the others feel weaker. And in particular, I mean, red is getting so much stronger that it's going to make others feel weaker. And so is blue. Very cool Trunks animation. Yeah. I still think green's going to drop pretty hard in the meta standings. Even the best green, I think, will be probably below at least 2 red decks and likely a blue deck or 2. And then it will be a green or 2, and then I think there will be a yellow deck somewhere in there. And you'll find mostly green, yellow, and a couple of the inefficient reds and blues at the bottom. Yeah, I agree with you, Drumlin, there. You don't go from the best deck in the meta to unplayable without major shifts happening. I don't think he'll be unplayable. I just think he's going to get pressured down a lot faster. I think he'll go from like a tier 0 or even tier 1 to like a tier 2, tier 3. Probably tier 2. Still playable, but it's not as nice as a tier 1 for sure. And the fact he's gassed and we now get the value of the Goku Black and we're still sitting at 2 life feels really nice. Because he has to burn the hand to get over to Goku Black. Yeah. The 8C Broly will be too greedy for a lot of green decks to play. They'll have to rely on 5s and 6s and 7s. But that also creates a weird vacuum where it makes Zeno a lot scarier. So they're going to weirdly want Broly against Zeno decks. But getting there is going to be awful. Yep. That Trunks just gassed out trying to get to you. And the value the Goku Black gave just refilled our hand. That was a good game, Matt. I don't know if you're in here, but that was a really good game. It's always fun seeing a good Goku Black win. That's fair, Wyatt. I'm here in the lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that with us. I really like Goku Black games. They're always very entertaining. Bardock, are you in here? Because I believe we have your replay up next. We've got a Bardock, a Shmaki, a Kage, and then we've got the 2 newest mats, which we'll save for a bit. What up, Ritter? Nice. We're coming to your replay there, bud. Making sure I've got it. Adding a reaction. Nailed it. Boom. That's true, Wyatt. I would say maybe consider not quitting, but taking a break if things are going poorly. Sometimes just taking an afternoon, sitting back, relaxing is worth it. And it could also be that maybe now that you're more experienced at the game, you find green's not your color, and you swap to a different deck. I'd recommend that. You know, I'm really on the fence about Cell. It really comes down to how well he can live those early turns. It's a spooky thing, because some of the stuff he can do is nuts, but can he get there is the question, you know? Beerus into Frieza. I like the Shin charge. Oh, for sure. There's no doubt Topku's going to be up there. Okay. Fair. I will agree with that, Drumlin. I get the feeling we're going to see far more complaints about Topku, or about Zamasu, because people are going to hate being trapped in a game they can't win and feeling just powerless. Whereas at least if Topku beats you, it is a quick beatdown and you're just on to your next game. Topku will run you over, and Zamasu basically says you're trapped in my room watching me play the game. Okay. The spooky reality here going into 3 is Frieza could Raccoon into Ginyu. Obviously, we see Frieza doesn't have it, but that is the scary world to live in. That's actually a fair statement there, Wyatt. That's how I feel about green. I would recommend, if you're feeling stuck with green and you're getting a little, like, worn down, take a break from green, try something different. Try a red list, try a yellow list, heck, even try a blue list, but I'll warn you, blue is complicated. I'd personally recommend give red a shot. Red's pretty simple to pilot, and it's very effective, and it plays a lot with the board state. Zamasu's gonna hate being slowly tapped out, yes, but they also get, like, Zeno for board control, they get the Goku Black for value in long term. I actually don't think he's gonna be that annoyed by a lot of what Yellow wants to do. And much like everyone complains about blue decks in Magic, I think Zamasu will fall under that category, where it's something everyone just collectively rolls their eyes at, while the rest of us who like it, probably me included, will be the people who make people hate us. I appreciate the Supernova here. Get that early pressure, potentially get the hit down to 3, make your double striker become more viable in 2 turns. Yep. Zamasu just has to get to turn 5 or 6. If he gets there, it's going to be a scary world. And the sad thing is, to stop him, you have to push him, but to push him, you're feeding into his game plan, so... Mm-hmm. And with stuff like the sickle and a lot of the body bouncing blue does, I think he'll be able to do it. Okay. Ooh, the 40k is very spooky. That's a good pivot. Since we have the Frost down and he can't really go Ginyu option, I like him going to the 40 for him. Sucks for us. I think I see what you're doing here, and I like it. Basically, we could either do a 5-drop, give the -20, leaving it at 5, and we don't get to interact. But we could also do the Kamehameha, give it the -5, and then eat it with the 3-drop, getting rid of it. Yep, this is what I would do. A 35 into 20 is annoying. Forces a super out of him. Awesome. And then our 3-drop finishes it. Basically, Wyatt, that's kind of the thing with green. You're just wanting the game to go long and hope your win con you can fight back the board enough and survive long enough that you set up your own win con. All the while everyone else is proactively playing against you and you're kind of passively there. So yeah, if you feel like all that, swap to red. Take a break. Double Striker's not as scary. They'll freeze down our 3-drop. Go into our 2. We'll give up the 2. It is a shame to lose the Beerus, because we could have killed the Golden with just negative effects. There's the hit. We're just short of the energy to do it, too. Okay. I'm not against the hit play here. I'm really not. Okay. We are sitting in a spooky place where they can swing with Frieza. We need to avoid it if we can, but they made this unavoidable because we only have 20k blocking in hand. So now we're down to 1, and they can go into another double, freeze down another body, and they're going to go to 65. Luckily, we did get a super combo in another 10. We drew exactly what we needed to get out of that. That's crazy. Yep. That's exactly what we needed. And now Frieza gives up because he knows he's cooked. Ooh, no, hit is not a critical. He just picks you up a life and gives -5. That was good. I like that. It was a very spooky situation to be in, but it worked out. Yeah, with red, you make the other player play your game, generally. And yellow does it as well. That was a good game. Thank you much, Bardock. I liked it. That was a very smooth one. Okay, we've got a Schmacky, and then a Kage, and then we'll take a break from replays and get back to playing a bit more. Hopefully get back to Plat 2. I say before we have the grand fall back to Gold 1. Ugh. Can't believe that happened to us. I will actually lose my mind. So Schmacky's up. It is much worse. It's a very scary situation. Like, watching it back, there's times where you're sitting there and you're like, you know, I would have done this if I'd known that was their hand. But in the actual game, you never know. You can only just make, you know, assumptions and your best guess. No, you're good, Wyatt. You're with a bunch of people who get it. You're in good company. Ooh, a Cooler game. We don't get to see Cooler on constantly. Yep, Cooler versus Trunks. Metal Cooler. Oh, I hope they don't just start trying to punch your Metal Coolers. Why are they named Milk Tea? You know, I don't know, Essie, but I'm a little worried about it. Really, Kage? That's wild. That's crazy. I have an old stream name. That is a hand. It's a hand of a lot of robots. It's funny, because Trunks actually seems like he might be very annoying for this list, because he should just theoretically bounce back the Metal Cooler, right? Like, because he can bounce a 3 or less back once awakened. So, in theory... Oh, but the story I was originally telling that I got distracted from by the game. There's a screen name I used to go by from like junior high up until the past like couple months with friends. It's the name I use for a lot of D&D characters as well. And I got it like on the first launch of just about everything I have, including PSN and all that stuff. And I have a buddy who to this day can't get the name he likes. And he's always like, man, I don't get how you got yours. And I'm like, I just jumped on it right away. Oof, the final hope's annoying there. Yep. It really is like that, Wyatt, though. And Devilish does suit him better, Britter. That's a very accurate statement. Okay. Swing in. Yeah, that's fair, Schmacky. You've got all the 10k combos. And the Death Ball's surprisingly effective as like an aggro option on you. $40k zero combo replaces himself when killed. That would be a bit OP. Yeah, that's the thing, Bardock. Like, it's a fun deck. It's just not doing enough, generally speaking. But then we got people like Schmacky, who's prepared to just grind it out, and that's why we love him. Why did he eat that? He has plenty of combo to get away from it. I don't know why he's letting you whittle him down when he has all this stuff in hand, but sure. This is also a really scary situation because, like, yeah, Metal Cooler can do the gimmick of swing, ready it back, swing, but you're burning your hand size as you're doing that, and the opponent obviously can defend and use infinite loops of peel off, which is super annoying. No, I'd believe it, Bardock. There's the average card game player who's not super meta, not super invested, will fall victim to very simple gimmicks. And it's kind of funny. Okay. I like this. Had you have ate that, you were dead here. Had that have hit you, you were dead. As is, death isn't entirely off the table, but... He kept an energy up, so he can go for the... defensive options, but you're gonna burn out one with this swing. I would swing with the Metal Cooler on board. Oh, are you just full Tom? That's fair. I mean, you've got the combo. There is no doubt you've got the combo cards. 125,000 golden Frieza from the Metal Cooler deck, while you're sitting at 2 as Trunks. Truly not even close. That is wild. Huh. That's insane. Oh, Schmacky. Yeah, it was. Yep, Gallic more than likely gets more. I tried the Black Kamehameha when I first was playing Blue, and I was like, oh, this makes sense. And then very quickly I was like, why would I run this over Gallic Gun? And you don't want too many extra cards. They're dead in your hand, so you need to pick only what's best. Wow. That was wonderful. Thank you so much, Smacky, for sharing that with us. Okay, and now on to our Phantom Thief Kage. Yeah, that's accurate, Kage. Free play can create some greedy misplays, because you're just like, yeah, sure, this works, and then when you're in actual ranked, you get punished for it, and next thing you know, you're just sad. Hey, Ash, if you're around, I know you're tired and busy, but apparently this is a Goku Black game. Phantom Thief Takeno? Kage's turn, indeed. That is awesome, Bardock. That is amazing. Miyuki Kazuya. I went greedy for victory. Fair. Apparently it's a Broly into Goku Black game. Yeah, that's kind of what your message in the Discord said. Just when they see it, you get rolled. Don't worry, Wyatt. Karma comes for him, apparently, in this one. And the Goku Black sitting with 2 Goku Blacks in hand, so he's happy. Green's the least likely color to mess with it, because at most they're running I-Beam to counter 1-drops, which doesn't feel great. Ooh, the big Gawasu whiff. Heartbreaking. We have not seen our ramp. This is a problem. We've seen all our Selku, though. Okay. Yes, Ash, take notes. Learn how to draw Goku Black from your deck in the digital card game. I mean, we have the Vegeta play, but he has too many 1-drops down. We can't answer them all. We do still need to ramp, so we really don't have a choice but to go Vegeta. I would have personally swung with the Vegeta there, just because we don't gain anything by holding back with it. Oh, nah, we were finishing up the old ones. Boom. It is really cool. We don't see it enough. He can't afford the plane tickets. Well, that's just mean, trying to call him broke. Okay. I'm not entirely certain why we didn't flip there. Yeah, this is brutal because we don't have an answer to the Goku Black. Like, we have a lot of combo in hand, but it's doing us no good. Yeah, we're about to get cooked hard. Like, we have a lot of combo, which is what you need to generally survive against most decks, but against Goku Black, you actually need to be a bit more proactive. It's one of the few where you can't afford to just sit back and sit there. Oh no. Living the dream. That's nuts. This is a cracked Goku Black, too. Getting the double bodies down, returning his own Gotenks so that he can replay it for more value. Yeah, That's one of the first times we've seen Bounce Goku work, which is funny because Bounce Goku might actually be very playable come next set with some of what Blue's doing long term, but man had a plan, and it involved a knife in your back. I mean, I guess we get to Broly, but hooey. Sure thing. Don't worry, he has a third Goku Black, so all the effort we're putting in to killing the two from the Broly here and the Gotenks doesn't matter. I'm surprised he's defending it, since he's going to get it back from the discard anyway. Yeah, there's high roll, then there's this. This is like a well-oiled machine meant to make people rage quit the game. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't worry, he drew another Gotenks, so his options are truly limitless at this point. This is wild. You know somewhere Ash is currently like chiseling a knife to stab someone and ask how they did this? No, he really couldn't. This is nutty. Get back the Goku. They're gonna swing with a Gotenk, or with a Goku Black, drop a Gotenks, swing with the other Goku Black, drop the Goku, pick up a Gotenks. This is nuts. Oh. Yep. Wow. And they get the Broly pickup, so you don't even get to maintain the value of the Broly play. It's like you did nothing, except for burn half your hand and watch them play the game. Yeah, no, for sure, Kage, you need to. This is nuts. This was dirty. This is like actual insanity. And now he's dumping everything to finish. Holy. Yeah. Yeah, so just do that, Ash. What's the problem here? I'm pretty sure you can take that as video evidence of assault to the police. They might try to track them down for you. No. Draw better. Don't let them do that to you. Not that you could stop it, but oh man. I mean, if that's what's happening to Kage and Wyatt, I would have flipped the table, smashed the laptop, and started begging on the street corner already. Holy. No thanks. Yeah, that man, wow. I am actually a little speechless at just how absolutely insane that was. Yeah, you do. You win some, you lose some. You can't really do anything about it. Just keep a good spirit about it. But woof. It was fun to watch. Thank you for sharing that with us. Okay, so let's continue with Frieza. A big bet gets us up to the top of 3. I don't see much to gain from that. We could do a small bet. That gives us a lot more breathing room, but it also punishes us more. Let's do none. That way we maintain our Plat 3 ranking. Have fun at work, Britter. Here we go. You win some, you lose some, you don't draw Goku Black some. That's the sad thing, like, the leader requires that card, and for the deck to not have like or for the leader and the deck to have no guaranteed way to do it, just sucks. It feels brutal to be the Goku Black player, right? Because you're like, well, this is fun, I lost because I didn't get to play the game. Like, you can't help but be a little sour, but at the same time, if you see hands like that Goku Black, what's your opponent ever supposed to do, you know? Just get rolled. Yeah, that's a high roll. Pretty much. I mean, in our other card game, there's a lot of decks we refer to as taco decks, which are essentially just decks built to win the game as quickly as possible. They're legit, like, you sit down, you're best of 3, you're either killing them turn 2 or you lose the game. Every time. Hey, speaking of Goku Black, look what we get to fight. Change it. I think we need the 2-drop Frieza here. Yo. Don't worry, we summoned it. That would be very cool, Ash. That would make the deck far more consistent. Let's go ahead. What do I charge here? It's going to be a long time before we can play that. Sure thing, Wyatt. We can pull up our list, let you see it. We could potentially play some red. I'm on a nice win streak with yellow, so I am kind of tempted to keep playing yellow, but I'm down to play a red game or two. Yeah, we'll eat this. Hey, a supernova. Hey, look, he's already doing it. We're gonna charge you. Go in here, swing in, add the life, rest down the Mai. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a lot of people have been posting various lists for U7 and other stuff. Feel free to check them out too, Wyatt. They should have some pretty good options too. Go in here with Frieza. That's fair, dear. That's a fair statement. We actually won a ton of bets just yesterday. That's why we climbed so quickly to here. And everything was running so smoothly. I normally like giving myself just a bit of breathing room so we don't just drop hard if we lose. And that way when we bet big, we'll hopefully tier up, which feels nice. What's the save here? Burger. I mean, yeah, you kind of need to get that 2-body off the board if you want to try and get the early Goku Black down. But he can't do that and do what he's doing, so... Ooh, this is hard. What do we charge? I like the Goldo because it is an option for when the Goku Black eventually comes down. I don't want to get rid of this. I guess it kind of has to be Niez. Sure. I hate swinging into Goku Black here, but we have to start this all off. Add the life to hand. Rest down the 1. Oh, well, we'll definitely get to it at some point, Kage. I didn't know that's the one you wanted us to watch, otherwise I'd have picked it specifically. Go in here. Add the life, rest that one down. Flip. Okay, go for it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We cleared what we could. We gave it our best shot. We were able to force some cards out of his hand. He gets to go to Goku Black. So now it's about trying to prevent the Goku Black from actually giving him value. And he charged away one, so he's seen 2. Picking up the 3-drop, interesting. Swings in, let's do this. This is a simple way to get over that one. A Goten, interesting. That's not what I expected. We can go to 40, but then what would be the other card? Honestly, I'll just eat this. I'll go to 3. Okay. No combo, so this isn't actually threatening a hit at all. Okay. Let's charge. We're going into 4. We're gonna play Goldo for sure. Charge one of these. I don't think we need both. Start it off, do our Frieza into Goten. He really wanted the bounce, yeah. How much is he willing to spend to save it? And the answer is nothing. So now we get to do this. Say sorry, but Goku Black's not allowed to play the game. Congrats on having it. I hope you have a 3rd, because you charged 1 away. And to keep pressure high, he's going into 4. Yeah, we'll go into this. Swing in here. Don't add the life. Yeah, we're in a very good spot now. I kind of wanted to get a Kui down, but I don't think we need it with this board state. We have enough combo in hand. I feel safe going into him with 3. He can't go into a double striker anyway. It's way too early. Getting the bodies down, pressuring some cards out of hand makes more sense to me. Obviously, we're going to keep the Goku Black frozen for as long as possible. Next turn, we go into Golden even if he blows up Goldo, so we'll keep it frozen. Restand the Goldo in one of the freezes, and say go for it. And he still needs to charge, so he's going to be really hard-pressed to do a whole lot here. Yeah, we'll keep the body on board. Yeah, I was going to say, Goku Black doesn't really have a lot of great things for Goldo. Yeah, canonically that is hilarious. Just one little stupid frog guy going like this in freezing time, and he's just trapped there. Okay. Is he gonna bounce the Goldo? That's fine. If I were him, I would bounce the Frieza, because, yeah, it's at least getting an attacker off board. Sure. He made that choice easy. Cool. Let's make him cry, shall we? Yeah, I don't think we need you. I know you want to play the game, good sir, but I'm telling you that you're not allowed to. That sucks, Ash. I'm so sorry. Normally, if you were doing this to be the most efficient, you'd swing these two in first and the double striker. I'm not really concerned. I'm not trying to end the game here. I'm just trying to keep him locked in this awkward nightmare, essentially. Where he doesn't get to play the game, but I do. Yep, he just burned the Goku bouncer. Yep. Turn end. We stand our board. Go for it. He charged away the double striker, which is odd. Does he have two of it? Maybe. We'll do the simple combo here. Nice. See, Walmart's here can stock card games sometimes, but they don't do a ton of it. Bottom decking the Goldo. Sure. No. You may not have that. I was gonna say, yeah, this is pretty over. Now it's just about making sure we effectively push on him to win, but yeah, he gave up. That's brutal for Goku Black. I didn't even realize Frieza would be such a nightmare, but the Goldo makes sense, because it's like, oh, you put in all this effort, comboed all these things, did all this, to get this one big body, and now it can't play the game. So, sorry. That's awesome. Okay. Sweet. So, I can't confirm Kage, but that might have been your Goku Black for all we know. I mean, I know we could check the names, but that's just not as fun as saying that we got revenge for you. Let's do a big bet. It'll push us up to 2 if we get there, which I'm down with. Start a prediction. Here it comes. Big bet on Frieza. Ooh. While you put in your votes, before I queue, I will show Wyatt a red list. Wyatt, were you wanting to see starter coup or U7? And this prevents anyone from knowing what we're fighting for their bets. So if you want to bet, you're betting truly blind this time. We have one believer. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm down to fight Vegeta with yellow. Yellow Frieza? That actually I feel is a pretty annoying matchup. I'll show you my starter coup, because I think that's my preferred of the two. You'll have to send us pictures, Bardock. Show us what you got. Okay, so here we go. This is my list for you, Wyatt. I run 2 of the Whis just to help with the stat control. 4 of the Self-Awakening Roshi, 4 of the Draw Roshi, 3 hit. I would run 4, but we don't have a 4th, so imagine a 4th one being here. 2 Fuwa for control. 2 Bear, because people fall for it. It's heartbreaking. 3 Promo Goku, because it's incredible. You could even put a 4th in if you wanted. If I were to put in another hit, I'd probably take out the Bear. 3 Krillin for Self-Awakening. 2 of the 3-drop Goku. If you have a 4 of, I think it's worth a 4 of, or a 3 of. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Bardock, just, you know, post them in the Discord. Free for all for who gets what, right? And yes, that's a joke. Double Frost to counter the yellow lists. Just to shut down the Ginyu squad. Triple Android 17. Again, Self-Awakener. Pretty decent. Quad Piccolo. Mostly just for the, like, Broly matchups. 1 Secret Rare Goku. If I had 2, I would run 2. You could run 3. That feels greedy, but that's up to you. Double Gohans, because there are matchups where Gohan feels great. 25 base into specifically Broly and 10k combo. I do it for the combo and the base stat. Give me some. I appreciate that. Beerus as a hard counter to yellow. Also pretty good in the red mirror match sometimes. Triple double strikers, mostly because I had trouble finding them. You could get away with just running 2. 4 super combo. 3 of these could also be Kamehameha. It's up to you. Kamehameha is better on defense and does control stats a little more. This is a deck search option that is also a battle trick. Top, because I love the value of it, and 1 God Kamehameha. You could bump that up to 2 if you want. But I run the Vanilla Piccolo just as a solid body and good combo. That's my list. U7 isn't too different. It's a little different, but not too different. Because... yeah, it's actually a curve. Who knew? We do run the TNs here, and we give up the Whis completely. Still run the hits, even though it's not U7 for Self-Awaken. 4 of Krillin, because you got to. 3 of 18, because she's a 25 in U7 when awakened. Again, a 2 of, because it's all I have. A 2 of for countering. A 4 of 17. Here I only run 2 of the Piccolo, and 2 Beerus. The Beeruses, honestly, if you wanted, could just be more Piccolos. It's better combo. 1 secret rare, should be 2. Gohans. I did put in another 4-drop just to experiment. I'm not sure if I love it or hate it. Beerus, double strikers, pretty similar to the other list. We took out top and the God Kamehameha just to do straight Kamehamehas. And that's the list. Honestly, these could probably just be Piccolos and it'd be fine. It really is personal preference at that point. I used to run it, but we got punished a couple games in a row where we just completely whiffed it, and I was very upset. I've been debating putting it back in. It's something that I'm on the fence about. It could go either way. You play something every turn on curve, you're fighting for board using your effects to clear it, and punch in. I mean, yeah, just put in more Krillins and 17s. Here we go with our big bet. We've already got everyone who betted. We're either going up to plat 2 or down to plat 4. Mostly it's just that you're getting extra combo to the hand, so I get it. A gold 2. Another Goku Black. What world is this? We can go an entire week without seeing one, and we fight 2 back to back? No. Change this. This hand is pretty similar to the one we just rolled a Goku Black with, so I'll accept it, and we get the coin. So he really doesn't get to play Goku Black for a minute. I'm cool with that. We do need that 2-drop Frieza, however. Gowasu going digging. Got a Zamasu. Okay. Niez is actually decent. Charge away. Honestly, I don't see us using the 40k. Do this. I do kind of want to limit the number of attacks I do into him. Yeah, he can self-awaken with Mai, but he hasn't played it. He just charged a Gotenks. That's fine. We will eat this, because we're totally down with eating a crit. Sure. Aw, our 2-drop Frieza. That feels bad. And he has the Mai. Okay. He did do the double pickup. Okay. Charge this away. This forces a life pickup. But this is Frieza Army, so this has to be the play. Do I push him? He's going into 3. We don't have any options to clear this. I mean, I guess if I push with the swing, then I get to push with this. But then it's committed down for him to answer it. I think I do swing here. I don't see a reason not to swing. And pass it back. Not seeing the 2-drop Frieza has definitely put us in a harder position here. He's still 1 turn away from getting the Goku Black combo, but he could, at this point, drop enough Zamasus that we probably couldn't clear them all anyway. So I think we're living in a world where, let's, for now, go under the assumption we are getting a Goku Black next turn. And a super combo, my goodness. The 2 lifeys crit has actually been impressive things. Sad day. Okay. We'll eat this, and we'll transform. Hey, that's a pretty good card to draw. What's our charge? I think it's going to be Zarbon. We're going to flip. We're running the we've pulled the entire Ginyu squad. That is for certain. I wish we'd had a cooler in hand. That would be a decent option here. The Kui is pretty fun. I like the Kui. So what we're going to do... I hate it, but I think we have to do it. And this is Frieza Army. We're going to do one drop. Use the effect. Attack into here to clear this. Go into Raccoon. Drop this. Ready these back. Go into a Kui defensive option. Pressure Goku Black to burn cards. Okay, we're gonna go turn end. We're gonna ready back the 1 and Raccoon. Okay. Oh, good. Now, if he goes into Goku Black, which he's gonna charge something away, do his effect, bottom deck one of the Zamasus, play the 6-drop, go into another body. We actually get to cheat out Goldo if we want. Sure. Yep. There we go. Awesome. Sure. Okay. I don't think we need both cooler in this hand. We'll pop this to get a card draw. Attack in with Frieza. Oh, we've got a very dirty turn. Okay. Attack in with Raccoon. We can basically just keep burning through his hand. Ginyu. So, I'm trying to think this through. Like, we could do Raccoon into Ginyu into Goldo. That's decent pressure. Blue has a hard time against that many bodies. I wish we had another 1-drop to fill in with it, but... don't. Do drop this. Ready these back. Pressure more. This is kind of nuts how many swings we're getting in on him. Especially given that, other than Sickle, nothing really will clear multiple bodies for him. And he doesn't even know the worst part yet. Okay. Have fun. Another Goku Black. I'm fine with him getting another Goku Black. I mean, it's not really going to do a whole lot here for him. He did get it, and he gets the bottom deck and do it. That's fine. He has to fight to get this board under control. It's too wide, pressuring too much. If we're going card for card, I'd like to think we have more options. In fact, we could just about pop this. I mean, it is a card draw. But he's going to bottom deck that. Yeah, do this. So he's going to 3. Sure, we'll give up that one. Guy wants to call a judge. Yeah, probably. He's going to get a good amount of value back from this Goku Black play, for sure. Because it's going to give him a card to hand, and it's going to drop something down. He could drop down something like the... Oh, he's probably going to do the Gotenks to refill hand. That's fine. This is okay. He can have the Ginyu squad. Sure. This we save. We'll do it with you. And just like that, he's done everything he possibly can. And now we get to just kind of play the game around him. We're going to get rid of this. Pop this to get a card draw. We're going in with Frieza. Like, the scary reality, both his Goku Blacks don't get to play the game, because we have Golden Frieza and Goldo, and they freeze both. Okay. Raccoon. We get to pretty much just throw these bodies at him on repeat, because they've just stuck around. And they ask for a card every turn. We actually have enough card draw value with this, and our own attacks, that he's having to use his unique abilities to keep up. Whew. $5 a pack at Walmart ain't bad. I haven't even bought a pack of this card game yet. I really should. Okay, go in here. Ask for another card. I expect he may surrender once we play the Golden Frieza. Okay. I feel bad for what I'm about to do. Pop this. Sorry, that's not allowed to play the game. Hey, we have Golden Frieza. Golden Frieza attacks into here. Freezes this. Sorry, those aren't allowed to play the game. And he super combos to save the Gotenks. Okay. Turn end. We restand these two. He can now have our one drop. We've gotten our value out of it. Next turn, we just get to play and draw a bunch of cards and then push in for game. Pretty easily, actually, Alchemist. I've fought enough Goku Blacks. I've seen what they can do to me. And I feel zero guilt on this. None. Yeah, we'll combo Birder. Sure. Absolutely. Bottom deck's our draw engine, that's fine. We have no need to charge here. We're going to pop this. Freeze that for sure. I'll swing in with Frieza on Goku Black, get a card draw. That's an amazing card to draw. Man, I almost feel bad. I do almost feel bad about this. Swing in here. Freeze that down. Sorry, you don't get to play the game. This is dirty. I mean, we could have pushed to attempt to end the game here, but again, I don't see anything he can really do on his turn to change his lot. His entire board is frozen down. We're sitting on 2 double strikers. Next turn, we just play the card value out and win. He can effectively have Goldo now because we've got Death sitting on board. Sure. I mean, I don't blame you for cheering for him. I really don't. Okay. Sure, we'll eat this one. We're pushing for game next turn anyway. We will charge this. Swing in with Frieza. Play this. Swing in with Golden. Rest that down. Yeah, rest that down. In case anything does somehow go wrong. Combo to 40. 50, 60. He has to have double supers to get over this. Golden. Probably could have just gone to 50. Yeah, go in. Freeze down. Dump it. So he was sitting on double supers like I thought. His hand got him out. Holy cow. He actually did have the double supers. We could potentially lose here now. I was right about the double supers. Good news is, unless he drew the double striker, we do get to see cards to maybe live. Okay. If a double striker comes down, he just wins. I mean, I had a read that he might have double... He gives up. I had the read he might have the double super combo. I wonder what he drew there. So I wanted to push through, and then it came down to what he would draw off the top. He actually did draw enough to get over it, but... Ooh, we potentially threw a winning game. That sucks. I actually scared myself. We didn't have to go the other golden. We could have gone smaller bodies to check in the first, yeah. I do like the double golden, though, since it did keep the board frozen, just in case he had a way around it. Oh, I should not scare myself like that. Okay. We are in Plat 2. We got the outcome. It was a win. We've been doing really well with this deck. I'm going to start another bet. Put in your channel points, boys and girls, who feel like it. We're doing another big bet to get to the top of Plat 2. There was a lot of ways where he could have punished us for that play. Another Gohan. We're 50-50 on this matchup. We're not seeing our 2-drop change it, even though we do have the Ginyu, which is very tempting to keep. Still no 2-drop, but we got the ultimate turn 3, and we can just do this down. He gets to eat a 1-drop, who cares? And we get the coin. This is nuts. Yeah, let's charge away one of these. Do this. I mean, not every time. We did fight a Goku Black a moment ago with a big bet. Apparently there is no Broly on the leaderboards today. And I'm cool with it. I'm not going to complain, Hippo. Okay, so next turn we definitely turbo out Raccoon into Ginyu, into the other into the Niez to pick up the life. Triple bodies on turn 2 is pretty nuts. Yeah, I know, right, dear? You'll hop on, and immediately it'll be Broly to Broly. Sure. And the funny thing is, we have another Raccoon. We actually have 2 Raccoon. We have 2 extra Raccoons. So if we do see like another Ginyu or a Birder, we can do another really heavy turbo play. I'll charge away a Raccoon. Doing Raccoon. Add the life. Drop the Ginyu. Ginyu squad, bring these back. Niez to get the life pickup. Swing in. That's okay, Wyatt. I mean, you could do U7. U7 doesn't require a ton of red, and it's just generally good with even a lot of the basic blank cards. The only thing I'm debating is, do we want to use our 1-drop with a combo of a 10 just to do the last hit, so we could pressure in an actual hit, 2 hits on his 4 life end? I think that's a little greedy. It's certainly an option, but I think it's a little greedy. Especially since we can always use it defensively, or sack it next turn to get ourselves to 20, but we're gonna awaken anyway, likely. We would really, really like to see another 2-drop Ginyu member of any type, other than Goldo. Goldo we don't want to see. We would love to see our Birder or Ginyu. If not, we can just go into the vanilla 3. It's a body. Oh, I'm sorry, Bardock. That is lame. I'm sorry, Wyatt. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. We've done probably 9, 10 pulls at this point, and we're missing a ton from the game still. Like, a ton. Mostly of the top rarities, like SRs and up. Okay. 10-card hand. He's going into turn 5 next turn. He'll probably try and do the Vegeta play as per usual. That's a kind of bad pull. Charge it away. We need to awaken. It might get a hit off the life pull anyway. Sure. Nope. Oh, wait, yeah. We actually did get a free hit of a 1-drop. I'm fine with that. Value, sure. That's nuts. Pop this, get another card draw. We have a lot of combo power in hand. We basically get to burn out another 3 cards from his hand, so he'll be down to 6, assuming he doesn't eat any of these. Each one he eats keeps a card and draws him another. They are very important to most red lists. Another option, if you don't have a ton of red, Wyatt, would be to try a yellow list like I'm playing. It's a lot of fairly low rarities. The only things that are like necessary on the high end of rarity is the Ginyu and the Cooler, which, as you see, we run 2 Ginyu and it works out for us pretty well. Man, anyone who thought that truly had no hint of how strong hit as a 2-drop is. Which, I mean, that happens with card games constantly, right? Right, Drumlin? How many times in any card game do they reveal something and everyone's like, oh, that's hot garbage, and then sure enough it gets played and it's like, oh no, it's actually amazing. Right, Cat? That's the worst thing. And they don't let you craft the 2C Frieza, so you have to get 2 of the starter. That's what kept me off playing Frieza for so long. Because we only had 2 of it, and that is a 4 of in the deck, like, as a must. Blue Vegeta is very budget. It is more complicated to play, though, so it can be a little more frustrating. Okay, combo this. Oh yeah, you run a 3 or 4 of in U7. You need the Awakening. And the control of 5k on swing is incredible. It works so well with even just the 3 drops, because you can do a hit, use the effect to drop the stats of something, to then kill it with the 3 drop that it normally shouldn't be able to hit. Well, kill. Because of hit. Yeah. You know, the new Kefla, I could see maybe them just wanting to get the board advantage. I could see a world where maybe Starter Coup might dip a toe into it, but that is a stretch. Unless you mean the current Kefla, in which case, yeah, no. Why would you ever do that to yourself or anyone? He de-built himself, so he can't go Gohan. At best, he can droids now. Okay. We can go extra wide and know that we're fairly safe in that. We will use one of these. Okay, yeah. What's my charge here, right? He can't go into, Gohan now. He can only go droids. Probably one of these. Let's trigger this, get our card draw first. Not the most helpful. Swing in here. More of the same. We're just drawing a lot of duplicates, unfortunately. Would have been cool to see some of our supernovas. Those are all lurking somewhere. And he used Big Bang, so he's not going to have a great answer for the Cooler, which is awesome. Man, the Gohan is gassed. He's on 2 cards, and we're on 10. Yeah, he's at 4 life, healing to 3 now. But Mans is absolutely gassed. Okay. What's his play? The hand discrepancy is going to keep building so long as that one drop lives and he doesn't pop it with Vegeta. But at the same time, he needs to lower our aggression, so popping the bodies on board matters. But it's also eating through his hand, which is already super low. Okay, pops the Ginyu, that's fine. Droids don't feel as good now because at best they're getting one body. Yeah, they threaten double, but who cares? No. Combo off this. Nope. No need. Combo this off. Yeah. Yeah, Hippo, I think the cooler was the play just because they already burned Big Bang. Droids was really the only thing they could do that does anything. Yep, we'll blocker this. Sure. This makes it so just a super combo gets him over it, which is nice. We don't have to do super combo plus. Droids did kill our one drop, unfortunately, but it happens. That's a great card to draw. Charge that. We're going to try and get the Vegeta this way. And he gives it up. Cool. Frieza in. Freezing that down. I'm going to combo all of our non-supers and our non-supernova. Just to make it as big as possible. 65. He can probably get over this, but it will burn everything. And his droids are frozen. That is a very above average draw, Hippo. And I'm not going to complain about it. I don't know what he's thinking about. The reconnect? Did he disconnect? Did he just like rage throw his computer across the room? Yeah! The stupid game. Yeah, no, that was the play, because we clear the Vegeta. If he combos to save it, he's more gassed against the Golden. Golden comes down. Because he didn't save the Vegeta, we get it off the board, and we freeze the only active board option. Gohan's his only board clear to those two bodies, but he would have to burn everything to get to it, and we're taking the whole hand away here, so... Yeah, I think the Gohan grabbed a baseball bat and is currently breaking their computer. Yes, Kage. So what we did is we put up a post in the sub-channel chat box. We're giving everyone some time to put in their votes, and once we have an idea of what time works best, we're then going to pick a day. Basically, we're going to do a vote to see what times work best for everybody, and then what day works best. Dude, seriously, Hippo, the freeze on Golden Frieza not having a limit on what it can freeze makes that card absolutely insane, and it's going to be so good for a long time. Yeah, so far we've had 3 votes, I believe, and yeah. So it's been 1 to each different time slot. So that's not a lot to go off of. From a lot of what's going on, this weekend has a tournament on Saturday already, and I don't want to pull our subs away from that to play with us unless it's best. It's at the top of the sub-only chat box tier. If you're a sub, you should have access. If you don't, message Kiri and he can make sure you got it, or post it and I'll work with him to make sure it happens. We're voting on what time works best for everybody. We're even considering changing the poll just to add, like, a new poll will go up to add more times. Okay, good. Thank you, Kiri. So yeah, don't worry about the old one, but get the new one, because Kiri's going to post the new one, because we talked about the time slots we were thinking. And once that's posted, everyone be sure, once we see what hours is best for everybody, then we'll pick a date. We want to be sure that as many of you as possible can make it, and what we're going to do, we'll have the 2 players who are playing make a room, and it will have 4 slots. Yeah, Gohan is busting that computer. I feel bad for the poor guy. We'll have a 4-room slot where the 2 players who are playing will be in there, and me and Drumlin, because Drumlin did offer to help cast it with me, assuming the timing works out for them and me, we'll both be in there, and we won't be able to see your guys' hands, but we will be streaming it, so everyone will get to watch the game being played, just no one will get to see hands. We'll be playing blind. We will react to the play you make, not what you could do. That way there's no cheating, no issue of anyone seeing anything they shouldn't. And from there, we'll get to watch it. If we have a lot of people, we'll do best of ones, single round elimination, so the man who goes undefeated wins it all. If we only have a few people who could make it, then we will do we'll do double elimination tournament bracket style, where once you lose, you drop to losers, and if you lose and losers, you're out. Sort of like a fighting game. Those are what we've talked about. So first we're getting an idea of the time, then we'll get an idea of the date. Kiri does so much hard work. Please, everybody in chat, show your love to Kiri. Kiri's a wonderful person. And Kiri, are you actually going to go through with what we talked about the other day? Or not today? I know that sounds ominous. I promise you it's really not, guys. I think someone's at my door. Give me a second here. Okay, everybody, you there? I'm back. Okay. Yes, red is all about playing to the board and generally being the aggressor, playing it quick and trying to get the kill. Generally, Wyatt, what you're going to do, and I'll do this with just a quick overview of what a turn, like a perfect line could be. Let's say you're going into a green matchup. Or actually, no, let's not even do green. Let's do just like even a red mirror. Generally speaking, you want this Roshi so you can pick up a life right away. Hit is one of your best turn 2s because it picks up a life and gives the -5. You then go into the 3-drop who can blow up something from the board and pick up a life. So between all that life pickup effect, you generally are awakened at this point and you just start pushing. Your 3s, other than this one, aren't as good. Yeah, Whis actually wins a lot in red mirrors, which is why I do run a 2 of. But then you get to 4. If they have a body on board, you can go into this 4-drop to trade in and get a kill and maybe get a life. If not, you can always go into the more control-y Gohan play. And then on 5, if you're behind on board, Beerus is the blowout, Double Striker's the game ender. It's a pretty simple list. It's legit, it's very predictable. While I was up, I also got myself some cereal, so I'm going to have a munch on that while we do this. If we do another big bet, I actually don't even know if we need a big bet at this point. We might be able to do it with a small bet. Let me see. Yeah, literally a small bet or a big bet pushes us for the first time into Plat Rank 1. We did win our game, so I better make that payout happen. Congratulations to our bet winners. Yeah, Whis into hits is so strong. Yeah, once they drop a turn 1 Whis and you're the second player and you have your Roshi in hand, you're like, I'm sad. It does feel bad. I think we're going to do the big bet. I mean, if we lose, we go to the bottom of 2, but if we win, we jump up to the bottom of 1. That's pretty big. We're on a very long win streak with this Frieza deck. The luck is bound to sway back eventually, but I'm feeling it, so we're going to do it. Don't ruin anyone's souls, please. I promise nothing, Wyatt. So here is the big bet. Everyone jump in. Will we finally touch Plat 1 as a channel? I'm hopeful. While everyone's putting in their bets, before I start the queue, thank you all for being here with me. If you're having a good time, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. Means a whole lot to me. We're almost to 120 followers. I'd be very happy to hit that mark. So that'd be cool. Please join the Discord. We have the whole channel just for replays, another whole channel just for us chatting. We talk about deck builds. We help each other optimize our builds. Thank you, Dorvimon. I probably butchered that. Does sound like a Digimon. Probably is. Anywho. Yeah, please join the Discord. Carrie linked it in the chat. We're all in there. We're a wonderful community. We all just try to help each other do better, and it's a great place to be. And lastly, if you're liking the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to sub, but no pressure. Okay, let's do it. Can Frieza get us to Plat Tier 1? Deer went all in with 48 points on the no. I would love that, Drumlin, please. That'd be something we can review and go over with Wyatt, too. I think after this one, we'll take another break. Ooh, the Frieza Mirror. We lost this last time. This is probably the matchup I'm the least comfortable in. We got the Frieza 2-drop. I think we got to keep this. As much as I want a 1-drop. And they go second, the coin. Ooh. Charge the gold, though. Pass it back. I can't quit, then it'll finally hit. That's fair. They charged away a birder, so that's interesting. I guess I'll charge away one of these. I'm going into Niez. The Frieza 2-drop is good, but it also leaves itself hanging by attacking. If he's gonna attack, I want it to be at my face. We need a cooler. That's what we actually need. He's too good at controlling the game in the mirror. He didn't attack. Okay, I can respect that. Go for this, do the life pickup. Do the cycle. Pass it back. I'm not putting him to 5 if he's not putting me to 5. He needs double life pickup to transform. If he has Recoome and 2-drop Frieza, he can do it. Recoome into Ginyu into 2-drop Frieza. That's awesome, Wyatt. I have a really cool deck box that's like made of leather, and it's Yu Yu Hakusho based, which is my favorite deck box I own. I bought it at the tournament we went to in Texas, and it cost a pretty penny, but it's some of the best money I've ever spent, because it's my favorite deck box, and I'll keep it till the day I die. You're right, he wouldn't, because Niez isn't Frieza Army. So yeah, no, he actually can't even do that. He has no way of awakening this turn to my knowledge then. Never mind, he does too. 1-drop into Recoome. Into Ginyu, into the Frieza. Frieza swing, picks up the life, he transforms. Yeah, that's why we're looking, Kat, at either doing a Saturday or doing a Friday. So, like, evening Friday, probably, or Saturday, whatever time works best for everybody. This is where things get awkward, right? I guess we're eating this one. The Recoome is needed to fight back this board. I hate that he had the coin and the perfect draw to do that. Come on. What are we gonna do here? Pop this. I just don't know how we get out of this current situation without Cooler. He's so far ahead on board because of how this all played out. Draw a Cooler? Yeah, that would do it, Alchemist. That's what I'm hoping to do, but... That's not a Cooler. Not even close. We have to charge it. Swing with Frieza on Frieza, and be sad. Big whiff. Yep. This is the second time in this type of a matchup that we've whiffed it. Don't add the life. Drop the birder. And now we're very punishable by his Cooler. Go in here. Sure. Pressure, see if we can't get him to 2. I get the feeling he's going to combo over this because it's as simple as using 2 cards, but... He ate it to 2. Okay. Interesting. Our hand is a lot of hot garbage. I don't know if we have an out. Especially if he has the Cooler. He doesn't have Cooler, okay. I mean, our next best option is to try and get the Golden Frieza down and push, but I'm not super happy with that. He has the hand advantage, so he's likely going to just, you know, combo over it and smack us down, but I don't see a point in saving any of our board. Wow, Ash, you guys got gypped. I'm sorry. But hey, at least you got the one. You'll have to show us what cool stuff you pulled. Wow, and he gets to go wide again. Well, now a Cooler pull is just too little too late. Another Golden Frieza, a lot of good that does us. I feel we need to avoid this hit, so I will use this. Too much risk of him dropping another 2 and comboing everything into it. Oh, you're getting it Friday? Are they not able? Well, I guess, yeah, they're probably not able to sell it until then, legally. We lose. Mm-hmm. Do I just full send? I don't see a world we get out on the other side on his other turn. Maybe we get a cooler off the top if I play the sorbet. Make him spend. It's upsetting because this is the second time into a Frieza mirror match where we brick. Oh hey, look who finally showed up. Boy howdy, aren't we glad for that. I mean, if there was a card that might get us through his turn, it's that card, but it feels like a massive long shot, especially since he can go into a double striker at this point. One drop Frieza. Yeah, I saw that coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just full pass. I hate the mirror match. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste the time. Okay, are you just sending it? No, I don't want to sit through this. I am so mad. Cooler shows up one turn late to do anything about that board. Darn. We're 0 for 2 in the Frieza mirror match, mostly because we just bricked each time from what we needed to handle the situation. And each time they had the double Recoome into Ginyu. Well, our non-believers get a pretty big payout, unfortunately. And now I want to do it again to undo the damage we did. So this is what made us bounce between gold and plat originally. Now is just making us bounce up and down plat. That's fine. We will start another prediction and try to undo the damage we've done. Can we do it? Seriously, good luck with your polls, guys. I want to know if you pull anything awesome. I forget, Ash, did you actually get a Ghost Rare? Oh, hey, look, a Broly. People do still play him. Wow, that's almost the exact same hand. Almost. Charge the cooler. Eat this hit. Oof, Drumlin, that's rough. That is a big no bueno. I don't know if we need both of these. We'll swing here with what I was hoping to draw, but that's okay. Go into Niez. Swing in. He gets to ramp to 4. We need another Ginyu member. Any Ginyu member. Otherwise, we are way behind tempo. Charge that. Swing here. Yep, no Ginyu. So now we're in an awkward problem. Like, we could still play the Raccoon and get out the Goldo. That doesn't feel good. We could go to the 2-drop. Get the life pickup. Play a turn behind, I guess. Okay, we got him to 4. Would have been nice if we had a 1-drop to cycle in there too, but it is what it is. He's already charged away at droids and double Broly. Interesting. He's like throwing away the zeros. He didn't swing before flipping. Interesting. Here's the cruddy thing. Anything we combo, we would need to combo on their attack anyway. That is guaranteed awakening, though. But that's what he's going to Vegeta blow up anyway. We burn 2 cards to make sure he burns 1. And then for the attack, we have to burn another. That just doesn't seem worth it. This is more worth it, a 1-for-1. Because it lives through the attack, and now if he wants it, he has to ditch. Which is just trading 1-for-1. That's worth it. Okay. Yo, guys, our luck is starting to sour. Charge a Raccoon. I hate it, but we have to do it. Life pickup. Hit all 3 of our Goldens. That's... Well, it doesn't help we're drawing really out of, like, the loop of what we want. I guess we'll do it. Pop this. Oh, hey, there he is. Just in time, right? Swing, combo off the frog. Raccoon in. Combo the 3-drop. We have no defense and no combo power. Like, we have a big hand, but it's way worse than it seems. Yeah, that's what we would have to do to pull this one around. Stand these 2, even though he's just going to ditch something to blow one up. We need to save him. I guess we'll save those 2. Leave the card draw down. He's going to likely blow up the Goldo anyway with that. Yep, droids. Droids gets those. Vegeta can get that if he cares. He can also just swing into it. I feel like we have little to do to avoid that, considering our hand, so we eat it. Okay. That's fine. Combo over this. I think he should have ate the 1-drop there, forced the super. But what do I know? We're not out of the game, but we are barely hanging on by a fingernail. So the way I see it, we have 2 different options, right? We could go Raccoon, get the Ginyu squad, keep an energy up to do this, still have 3 to play with, but we don't really have a 3-piece body that's worth it. Our hand's already pretty gassed. We don't have a whole lot to gain. And that means his double striker comes up. That just feels bad. We have to do this. Get a card draw. We're not going to combo it. Go in. Rest that down. He eats it to 1. He must have some way of pushing us down to dead then. If not, him eating it was a mistake, but if he has a way to kill us, he just wins. Multiple meteors in hand could be the option. Broly 8-drop is also pretty good. So we now have to get over Broly, get over the Vegeta, and get over a singular Broly swing. We can eat one thing. Or we can eat 1 attack. Everything else we have to avoid. Okay. Comboed that up to 3. So we will do 3-5. We'll eat the first one, because right now we have no way to get over it. We need a 10k. Got a super. Okay. He went to 50. We could go to 60, and that plus that still kills us on the Broly. We're dead, no matter what. We're off by 5k. Currently. Triple supers in hand. Yeah, we weren't even going to get him even if we saw another turn. That's 2 bricks in a row. Heartbreaking. Okay. That hurt the feels. What's funny? See, we haven't run into tons of Brolys. We've run into one, but it didn't help that we bricked pretty hard there. We didn't see anything in an optimal pattern to even put it together. So, if we get our win, we go back to Plat 2 at least, and leave it off at Plat 2. I'm going to do one more big bet game. It'll be the final one of the day, win or lose. Doubt it gets paid out. Congratulations to the doubters again. We'll do one final bet to wrap out our games today. And then we'll likely have time to do like a review, maybe 2, and call it a day. So I posted the bet. We're going all in. Trying to get back to the Plat 2 to call it at least a climb to Plat 2 again. The Frieza mirror. We know the matchup, and we've bricked in it a lot. Change it. Somehow this is kind of worse than the first hand. Charge the Goldo. Pass it over. And they get the coin. They're 3 for 3 on coins. Okay. I mean, I feel we have to do something. We can't just leave that on board. Too much risk of him getting Ginyu's play. We have nothing else to do with it, so I'm fine with doing this. Yeah, he'll probably kill it, but it's the same as if we hadn't played it and just left it in hand, especially since we drew into it itself. That's funny. I like the mirror match if we see what we want, because then it can actually be a very interesting back and forth, but we've bricked each time, and we're doing it again. We haven't seen Raccoon. Sure thing. Like, we have no life pickup effects in hand, even though half our deck does that. Finally, something. Good. What's the charge? Quick. Go into Ginyu. Bring these back. Go into Birder. The interesting thing here is we're going to end up pushing him pretty heavily if we attack, leading him to awaken, which is something he does obviously want. But if we don't push, we get punished by a 4-drop cooler. So I guess we just push. I'm not happy with that play. There's a lot of things I'd have rather done with this turn, but we don't really have anything better to do. The 1-drop to rest down our 1-drop. Interesting. Okay. Playing for long-term value, that's fine. We can counter that. Goes into his Ginyu into a 1-drop. So his hand is like all ones cycling. Legit all one cycling. That's crazy. Big whiff? Nope. Okay. I don't feel I can safely save those. Our hand's already too tiny. And yeah, he can definitely have that. Okay. Cooler is what we kind of need to see here. And that is not cooler. Charge this. Too many ways for this to get rested down and be dead. We know he has another 1-drop in hand, so that's not happening. Guess we go Zarbon. Add the life. Into this to get a card draw. Frieza in. Combo this, force something out, he'll just eat his, and that's fine. Do this. Give the stats. Freeze that down. Take him to 3. Ginyu in. Okay. Pass it back. I'd like to point out 3 for 3. No coolers. It's like it doesn't exist in the deck. Can't afford to save it. He has one, though. Don't worry. Oof, I am getting tilted. Yeah, he is only there when I need combo power. It's happened every time. Well, we have no choice. Swing in. Okay. I like how it's back to back almost that we get these. Oof. This just sucks. It's like you feel powerless to do anything to the current game state. Sure. Fight that off the board. Don't add the life, rest that down. I think we're dead on his turn. That's basically 2 turns where we've done effectively nothing, and the cooler gets to answer anything we have on board. Too many blockers, not enough way to clear up the tempo. We still haven't seen a cooler. It'll come next turn, or off one of our life pickups now that it's too late. You know, I just don't like the Apul in the Frieza list. It's a 2-drop that does nothing to board, and it's just effectively a draw engine. I feel like it's just puts you too far behind on board if you draw that kind of stuff. Sure. Yellow does not have a board wipe, so we are toast. There is no fighting back the card advantage and board advantage this man has. Charge it. Swing in for a card draw. See if we can bait the block. Usually near the front end. Okay. Got that far. Go golden, attack into that, freeze that down. Oof, cat, that feels bad. Most Walmarts keep it near the front, near the registers. It's usually in like a weird little like U-shape area with a ton of other stuff up front. A lot of tchotchke stuff. That's how most of the Walmarts here do it anyway. Okay. Save that. And against that. Why, thank you, Simo. Or Simo. Appreciate it. We're one away from 120. $30 into us, huh? I'm smart enough to know he's just trying to set up for the double strike to win the game. 10 and 10. Yep. You can play Ginyu at no additional cost and throw it in. Sure. Super combo. If you're gonna kill me, you're gonna have to work for it, Frieza. Come on now. Supernova to 50. It's sad Frieza can be this far ahead and still not close out the game. There's no world that I should be alive right now. Cool. Oh, hey, look, there's the other double striker. If he has 0 combo cards in hand and doesn't get one off the life, we still lose. We literally never saw a cooler. Period. Ouch. That's properly upsetting. We finally got back to Plat 2. Just to fall to Plat 4. It happens. Live by the sword, die by the sword. GG. 3 for 3 on bricking into other freezes. That's upsetting. So, 100% loss rate into Frieza, apparently. Bet smart, if you're betting. That's going to be... Complete that. Enjoy your channel points, non-believers. Okay, we're going to pull up this. I know that we had some replays left. Should have just stopped when we were ahead at Plat 2 and called it a day, but it felt so tempting. I guess that's how it plays out. Okay, so I know Kage was wanting us to see that one from earlier, so we'll probably do that. I see Matt, Drumlin, and a Huge Deer all posted some as well. Kage's been waiting for this one for a while, so we'll hit this one, and then if we have time, we'll do one more. Let's do some replays. Call it at the top of Plat 4, and hopefully we can get in tomorrow to Plat 1. Or even just back to Plat 2 would be nice. As long as we don't fall beyond Plat 4. That would actually be very tilting. Oof. We had such momentum. Okay, Goku into Gohan. Let's see it. Okay. Digging, hoping to find something. Finds a Goku 2-drop, sure. Not the biggest fan of that Goku 2-drop. Whis is always good. The way I normally play, I probably would have turboed out the hit and just started going face and trying to roll him over that way, but that's just me. Yeah, but my way gets the hit swings out quicker, so it technically could speed you up by a turn. That's just my thoughts on it. I'm not saying your play is wrong, but like I'd already have a hit on board and I'd go into a second hit, and that's 2 swings this turn from just those bodies. Let alone we'd have had a swing the previous turn. I used to like to save coin, but against like green specifically, they like we have enough life pickup that we almost never need them to swing into us. And I find getting to the ground the fastest possible to generally do the best of strangling away their early game. Get such a lead built up that it's hard for them to fight it back. Okay, yeah. Sure thing. Get some nice little hits off with the Whis. That's nice. Yeah, that's some greed. The good news is you do get to drop the 5-drop next turn and then another 5-drop after that if you want. Blows up the hit, that's fair. No reason to go out of our way to save the Wheezes. They did their job. Mm-hmm. Here's where he's about to be in a lot of trouble. Because the double striker answers the 4-drop completely off the board. Fair. Gohan, board clear, ditching that, yep. Kaboom. I think he should have swung at the board before he did the board clear, that way you didn't even get the option of the life pickup. I'd be more afraid of another double striker coming down if I was him. Especially since he doesn't have the energy for the meteor. And you have a fairly sizable hand advantage. Hit the Krillin 2-drop, pulled it out. What up, Seraph? Welcome. And now that he's on 1, we can just swing for each card. He has to answer card for card. It's obvious that since he's not using Gohan's ability, he's got the Broly coming. Which I don't think he should do. I don't agree with that charge. And I don't agree with the Broly play. I would have just gone into Selku, swung to clear board, and kept the meteors as defense. I also don't agree with swinging into the Goku here. Too risky. If you give him too many cards, you just dump him into a double strike or even just a lot of little bodies and win that way. Yeah. I know, let's feed him every card we can. Yep. This is the classic. They're not thinking about what they're doing. They're just hitting you because they know hit him and he dies. But they're not thinking, oh, me hitting him is giving him cards that he's now going to use to kill me. There's just no thought of the danger they're creating. Yep. Well done. Perfect. I would have played it a little differently than you, but I think both of us could have gotten there on him. You definitely did a very good job with those Whis, at least making up for the missed tempo of the non-early coined hit. And then coining into the 5 felt good. I don't know about that. If you think about it, each turn up to the point that you use the coin, you would have had an additional swing on each of those with a hit. That stacks up pretty quickly, because you turn 1, swing with hit. Turn 2, swing with hit. Turn 3, swing with hit. And then turn 4 is when you coined out the double striker. So, in a way, it's like 3 more cards you would have had to burn. Not really. At most, he cycles a 1, and then you ditch 1 card. You're down 1, but he's down 3. That's just how I play it. Obviously, yours worked. It got you there. But I just prefer the quicker tempo. It makes it harder for them to get to the Broly play. Hit is definitely one of the best red cards in the game. Okay, I see we have a Matt game, a Deer game, and a Drumlin game. I do know Drumlin linked this because it was a high-end one, so we'll do that, and we'll save Matt's and Hit and Deer's for tomorrow, if that's cool with you guys. And we will do Drumlins. It's been a bit since we've had a Drumlin special. No, that Gohan was getting cooked. I didn't agree with a lot of his charge options. I mean, he's a Silver Ring Gohan, so he's probably still learning a bit of the basics. Swinging into you there was a big mistake. It cost him the entire game for sure. Even if you go into the Broly play there, which I think is risky, but even if you do, you don't want to fuel the hand of the opponent. You just sit on the Broly using it to help you clear board as you stabilize into the fact that you've got big things that do big things. Yep, he just fed you a ton of combo power. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Let's see it. We have the coin. Does the life pick up? I'm interested on whether or not we're gonna go Whis to counter, Roshi to match, or Hit to clear aggressively. Okay, I like that. The Whis does feel better. Another life pickup, okay. Generally, you do want to swing first. If you actually like your play, you continue doing it. Like, he should have swung first there. Seen if he got a 2-drop that mattered or did something. He is awakened. Good news is the Hit does give us a life pickup and answers the Roshi off the board. So he doesn't get to combo it for anything. Also asks him to get a card out of hand if he doesn't want to take the hit. His hit, sure thing. For sure, combo to save. I like this. Interesting that you used that Roshi. I would have been tempted to probably use Frost. Ah, the Mafuba. Unfortunate, but it happens. We've got double strikers, that's for certain. I'm cool with this. Especially given his hand, he can't really afford to defend it. It would eat too much. So he's forced down to 3. We have a body on board. Yeah, we're not awakened, but we're chilling. Okay, just doing that for card draw, sure. Oof, that's an expensive... Oh, wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we saved that. And we get to awaken because of it, so sure. Okay, yep. Double Fuwa to guarantee the clear on the 4-drop, potentially. Yeah, I like that. Otherwise, anything we play, we could go face, but then if he blocks, he's sitting on a card, and that's when the game starts to feel good for him. Again, with red, it's all about making sure the opponent doesn't have a board and then pressure. I don't like that. Especially given he has a Whis in hand. Like, Whis would have worked. Huh? That's wild. Like, I don't get why you would do that. He's just spitting in the eye of your own Fuwa, I guess. I don't know. Sure, we eat it. It really is. I mean, double Fuwa to take out your Fuwas is funny. No world that he saves it. You're up in hand advantage. You have the body on board. That's a pretty dead draw. Full sending at your face is not the answer here. He's in danger of losing the game legit instantly. So these swings is just giving you extra cards in hand to use against him. I don't like that. Don't get me wrong, even without those swings, you were so far ahead with your hand advantage and the fact you had a body on board. Yeah, this is over. Wow. Get cooked, bud. That's awesome. That was a good game. Perfect. Simple victory. He didn't really have anything good to do on his last turn, so I get where he was at, but I've been in that kind of a position. But just full sending into your face wasn't going to do anything. Well done. That was a good one, Drumlin. Thank you. Yeah, that was just very simple, methodical play. Okay, well guys, as you can tell by my yawning and whatnot, I am feeling kind of tired. And I've got a lot to do around the house. So this is unfortunately where we're going to wrap up the stream for today. Thank you all for joining me. It means a lot. If you're new here and you want to support the channel and do it in a simple way, please feel free to give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. Please join the Discord. I know Carrie will hop in here and link it in just a second. We're all in there. We have this wonderful community of very awesome people. We'll help you fix your deck. We have a whole area for you to post replays, and we're in there chatting every day. You are all wonderful people. I appreciate all the support you all give me. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you all back here tomorrow at 8 Central. Take care, everybody. Peace.